school. Okay. Nice little line up. F and F check. Nice. He's not in the paddock. Where's the horses? So he just left it leaning against the It's cold outside. There's a knock at the door. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. The new version, there's a ring at the door. Oh, that was a smoky startup for his #1. Let's see if he... This is the time of year where we get a little bit of oil, a little bit of excess oil left in the bottom of the, I nearly said afterburner then. In the combustion chamber, little remnants of oil when they shut her down. So there's sometimes a little bit of a, it's a shame I'm going to miss this. Well, I'm not going to miss it. Oh, I am. Am I? No, I'm not. Landing them long, landing them long. Come on, son, get it down. I'll tell you what. Wow. I'll tell you what. Oh, still travelling at a rate of knots. Yeah, man. Here we go. Doing. Trots independent traders. Landing into a very slight tailwind, folks, which is why I think, oh, there's a bit of a breeze there. Now, it was calm right up to literally. It's long off the markers. Nice. Good job I'm not sensitive to tyre smoke. So I tell you what, getting a right face full at the moment. Morning everybody, hope you're doing well. London Heathrow, Sunday morning, 10:54 AM. And thought we'd do a bit of old school stuff because the plan was that we were going to be on 09 operations. But as it stands, at the moment, they're still bringing them in on 27s. So, you know, as it stands at the moment, we'll stay here. I was going to go down to the courtyard. The boys and girls down at LFB have got exercises, so there's sort of like things going on. So I thought, you know what, well, the plan was to do paddock departure 09s out of the southern runway, but as it stands now, we're going to be on 27s for the foreseeable. But as you can see, the sock is pretty limp, and as a result of that, they're leaving them on 27s. Euro Aviation, 24 years old. This chick was saying, what are you doing 24 years ago? Shout out to everybody who's here at the Renaissance. A lot of people, was it, what? It's interesting that they've, that's interesting, that's the trim. You see how the elevators are pointing down there, folks? It's not just the elevators, it's actually the whole assembly there. The whole tail horizontal stabilizer assembly, and the tail system is the horizontal stabilizer system is operated, can be operated manually, but is generally operated during flight, which is called trim. So it trims the aircraft out. Now you can see quite clearly how far down it's pitched. See that? It's right at the lower edge of its trim there. Really interesting that, because, you know, sink. Roll it all the way down to T5. But what I'm talking about here is, you see that, see how it's sort of like in the middle there, the horizontal stabilizer, not the elevator. Elevator is obviously attached to the horizontal stabilizer, but you can see there that the trim is sort of like neutral, whereas this 767 that's coming, he's or she, mind you, I think they've just actually put it back to, have they just put it back to its neutral position? I think they have. Was that the one, or no? It was that. It was no. They're all yeah, kind of missed that, unfortunately. No surprises there then. Steph, 24 years ago, living in Sydney. Hello to everybody, by the way, folks. If you're listening, I apologise to anybody who's come up and said hello, and I sort of like brushed past because I was in a rush for this for the 380 to get things going a little bit early. A little bit of so I'm guessing that until the pilots report that it was a little bit dicey, not dicey, but, you know, I'm surprised you're not operating the opposite runway directions. They're going to keep them. They're going to keep them as they are, I think, for the time being. Of course, and I don't know if this is right or wrong, but perhaps somebody can let me know. But apparently as far as I'm aware, the flight plans with these guys and girls, the flight crews, will have already been preset for 27 right arrivals. So if they have to switch to 09s, it's not a major issue. You know, it's not like, you know, it's going to cause major delays. It just means that they have a different flight plan that they have to adjust to make course adjustments and so on and so forth. Only very marginal, of course, but even so, it is a slight change in the flight plan. What was it? What was the fella's name and his dad, GP? Ashley and his old man. That was it. Ashley and his dad from Wiltshire. Hello there. Staying at the Renaissance. So a big shout out to them and everybody else who's here. Lovely fella who came up to me. One fella who's this fella here who came over and gave us a shout. All right, mate. Lovely lad. From Uxbridge, just up the road. So yeah, him and the other young lad. Where is he? He's down there, isn't he? That's him. That's the little fella down there. Little fella. He's not. He wouldn't like that, would he? He wouldn't like that. But yeah, they're popping up out of the bushes. Look. Okay. Aidan Campbell looking forward to doing some spotting from the Garden Inn. The Hilton Garden Inn, I'm guessing he's saying there. Matteo Gun Papati, beautiful landing and takeoff, good view. Rab H, Jessica, Rainbow, Mad Matt UK, Euro Aviation, Philip Lowry, Rab, Alex Hilton, San Sharma. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Steve Batty, if you're new to Big Jet TV, if you've been gifted a membership or a new member, please come in and say hello. Let me give you a shout out. And if you've got any questions, of course, or got any information that you want to hand out, then please feel free to do so, and I'll try and read them out. Andy Fishlock, me and the family are staying at the Renaissance in February. Can't wait for that. There we go. Make sure you mention us. Although, to be honest with you, it's probably pointless because they go through so many staff changes here at the Renaissance that very rarely is the general manager the same general manager that there was 6 weeks ago. Anyway, look at that. See that smudge on the underside of his belly there? Someone's left the generator running, haven't they? So at some point in time, it's a ground power unit, I'd imagine, a GPU that's been used underneath that aircraft, because that's the exhaust smudge in it. Doesn't look very happy, does he, the old jet? Tell you what was in, folks, which we missed. See, that's a relatively, not long landing, but oh, listen to that. Ellen Murtar, good morning to you. To Sean Bennett, British Airways A322 from Zurich. Mark Barr, Thomas Davies, can you grab the new Icelandair 757 livery leaving at 12:15? An old American plane has been in service for 2 weeks, Thomas Davies. That's what I was trying to talk about just then. Thomas, thank you. We're sort of like trying to get our heads around it, well I am anyway, of that Icelandair 757, which is operating on behalf of Icelandair, but in a completely different livery. He says it's a new Icelandair 757. I think maybe new on the books, but it's under their charter arm as well. So it's a great livery, and the sort of livery that we've seen before is, I can't think where we've seen it. I know there'll be seas landing in a tailwind there, folks. Steve Parker, some lovely butter landings already. Get that toast out, Steve. Ranjit Singh, Ian Prothero, as usual on a Sunday. Sue Freeman, good morning to you. Lloyd Bell, Retro, BA Retro 319 is on radar in Madrid. That's interesting. That's interesting. What's she doing then? Oh, I thought they were going to, wow. Keep us posted on that one, Lloyd. You're obviously looking out for that. Thank you. Stephen Greenidge, good morning to you. Marcello Renaud, good morning. Ben Matthews, looking forward to some spotting at Gatwick this evening before my early flight to Innsbruck tomorrow morning. Oh, look at this old school livery. We're filming old school today, and we've got an old school Alitalia jet. So that will be, I'm guessing, CFM 56 engines. I'm guessing that will be part of a training procedures, wouldn't it? Landing in a tailwind, would it? Would it? You just about see the tail of that Iceland Air 757 there. We'll definitely get that pushing back, and you'll be pleasantly surprised to see it. I was gutted when I realised that I'd missed it. Max has gifted a membership. Thanks, Max. Have I missed people gifting memberships? I think I have. James Barnd. Yes, we need to talk more horizontal stabilisers. How much it can move, when moved. We know the rear end can move to cause rotation. James Barnd. Yes, the rear being the elevators, which are responsible for the aircraft getting into the air. Well, when they pull the stick forward or move the side stick forward backwards towards themselves, obviously it's rotating the aircraft. But yes, the forward section of the horizontal stabilizer is called a trim stab. I think they call it trim stab, but and that is all dictated based on, or the angle is all based on aircraft weight and so on and so forth. But basically, to keep the aircraft at the optimal pitch angle that works best for its flight characteristics, that will be moved by the autopilot system on the horizontal stabilizer there. You see, it's a bit of a shame we didn't see it. I've only seen it once, and I think it was overseas when I saw it, where an aircraft was taxiing in, and you actually saw the horizontal stabilizer going back to its neutral position. Of course, none of them there. That big long 777-300, man, it's a long old thing, isn't it? Down at ARD, Aviation Retail Direct, the other day. What's that, GP? John Walton. Let's keep an eye on that. See, now I don't know whether, I'm not sure whether aero braking is more used during these touchdowns when they're touching down into a slight tailwind, but we'll see. Well, I don't know. Can somebody mention that to me or let me know? 380 on approach. Matteo Gunpapati. We've got Karen Nothnagel. Nothnagel. Karen's gifted a membership. Thank you, Karen. Just for YouTube. Just yes, not neighbour, yeah. Just for us. North. Just, yeah. Yeah, but just on YouTube. It's not like, not like all the family tuning in. Hold on a minute. It's not you, let's spell our name. Just make it easy. Thank you, Karen. Lovely thing to do. The Yorkshire Tomb Raider and Stuffs. Yorkshire Tomb Raider and Stuffs. Big old set on the cage. Here we go. very derated. Look at the horizontal stabilizers shaking away there, and that's because of the dirty air that's being kicked up by those inboard ground spoilers or speed brakes. Of course, the speed brakes are armed on approach, but on the ground they're known as the ground spoilers. Spoil all the speed and get the speed off as soon as possible, but also the inboard spoilers for maximising the amount of pressure on the tyres, wheels, undercarriage for in order to maximise braking. See the angle of that 320 there, folks? Interesting, isn't it? So that's the lift and pull type tug system rather than a tow hitch system. It's a noisy old 330. 200 as well, I think, isn't it? Is that 200? H, good morning to you. Avro, Arrow, good morning everybody. Hope you're doing well. American triple landing. Yeah. Got straight on it, pulled that inboard lever up. The levers in front of the main thrust levers, specifically used for reversers. But is that must be all preset then, because when they pull those levers up, it's not a case of like, oh, we'll only pull them up halfway because we're only going to do a very derated reversers today, you know, because of the conditions. So the braking distances and all that kind of stuff must be preset into the flight management computer, so that the reverser systems, the computers, can can know in advance exactly how much thrust they are going to apply. I'm thinking, is that right? Because you can't be, oh, hello, beautiful. Man, look at that. Not sure about the big 75 on it. I would have left that off. Isn't it funny how some 777-300s look massively longer than, you know, I mean, that's a 300, isn't it? Look, and it doesn't look as long as the one that we were just looking at. Funny enough, I think it's one of those things that the livery makes it look longer. Yeah. Tell you what, it's a long jet. Squeezed XWB. Clever what Airbus have done with the A350-1000, or the A350 in general, in terms of Magdalene CZY. Good morning to you, Magdalene. Of course, we're not going to be here this week for the all 100% SAF flight with Virgin Atlantic. We have been invited to contribute towards it, but we were already pre-booked going to beep, beep, in the United States of America, and of course that is we are going to be doing a free view in this coming week, folks, but we're gonna it's purely because we've got special access to the look at the swells, man, look at the swells. But yes, Gareth has told me that they're going to try and get a video recorded for us, from the crew, from the flight crew, that we can play out to you guys. Ian Goldsworthy has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Ian. Go on, Chile. It's a new member. Go on, Chile. Good morning. Seeing the TUI 2E757 going into St Athan. 2E757 going into St Athan. That's a one-way ticket, I'm afraid. That is a one-way ticket. Mr. Lizardlick, how do I get gifted a membership? Well, you're already a member, Mr. Lizardlick. Beverly George, Scott Thompson, Euro Aviation, Kathy Williams, good morning to you. Carl Mason, Nick Grays, sorry, JetBlue 321 departs at 12:20 for JFK, and there it is there. Then flies back tonight to Amsterdam. Wow, it's crazy, isn't it? Busy, man, these jets, I tell you. Just got to give, you know, how robust these engines are and the systems, you know. Festival of creativity, landing it fast. Oh, she's filthy, man. Look at all that brake dust and tyre debris and stuff. Sticks to the flaps. Thank you, William. FISO Videos flew into Heathrow this morning from Amsterdam and felt like some side wind from around 300 feet. Interesting. Yeah, there's a little bit, tiny, it's picked up just a minuscule amount. I'll tell you what is interesting, folks. You have to go with me on this one. We will look at, what was it, Storm Eunice, Chile, that you were looking at last night? Storm Eunice, about 1 hour and 40 minutes in, there is a very gusty section. Watch it in double speed and watch for the TAP 321 Neo, I think it is, or 320 Neo, and watch it in double speed. It's quite funny, but also quite remarkable when you look at the the aircraft being literally thrown around like a paper plane. I'm not joking, man. It is just crazy. Listen to those Trent 800s. Steve H is a brand new member. Morning, Steve. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for supporting the channel and everybody who continues to support the channel. New and old, we love you. Is BA still using A350 to Atlanta, or is it back to the 787 now? Jeff Anderson asking. I don't know. I'm sure somebody will answer that. They have gone literally from the best looking, the most drab looking livery on the high street to probably the most, the best looking, really, with their overall livery, not just a special livery. Even though that aircraft may have been finished before, it's gone. It might have been finished before the new livery or new old livery was actually announced. I don't know, but yeah, interesting that that Saudi Arabian Airlines have decided to revert to nosy attitude on this 320. See, when they come to flare it, I think landing speed a little bit harder to control during approaches with a tailwind question. Andy P, Jeff Anderson, Carl Mason, Mrs. Floofage, good day to you. So just hoping to get some, we're going to go right the way through this afternoon, folks. Departures as well on this runway, so we'll get some aircraft turning towards us, pushing back and starting up right in front of us there. Hoping that this Cathay jet is going to move, because if that Cathay jet moved, then we would be able to see. He's looking quite cheeky there, and he's sitting there with his big smile on his face. Martin 757 DHL A300 inbound, Lucy McCluskey, Lufthansa 380 overhead, 39,000 feet, LAX to Munich. Not going to get that, unfortunately. See, look, it's quite. It's all about timing, isn't it? It's all about timing when you're landing an aircraft. In terms of, you know, I mean, departure's got to kind of be one of the easiest parts of in terms of controlling the aircraft on the ground. Whereas unless you've got massively heavy duty crosswind, you know, landing it. There's quite a number of different parameters that you need to take into consideration, and that are also inputted into the flight management computer. So you know, you've got to work with your aeroplane, haven't you? Chair Jess Humphreys, HGC Scott Thompson, Dave Carrington, Storm Eunice show was amazing. Yeah, you know what? I've got to be honest with you. See, he's landing in the tail. I'll keep going on about it, but look at that. It's quite long, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the Storm Eunice show was crazy, man. God, son. I should have said yes to that cup of coffee, shouldn't I? Oh, look at the little one. What do I get to drive the little one today? I want to drive the big one today. Storm Eunice. Just watch. Go to Storm Eunice. Scroll through to 1 hour and 40 minutes, and that's only 1 hour and 40 minutes in, where at that point in time there's about 85,000 people watching us live, which was just insane. But put it on double speed. It is quite funny. You can still understand me, but there's a lot going on. You think I'll talk quick now, you wait till you play it back. And ironically enough, it was this one here, wasn't it? See, he's quite long there, man. It's not a heavy tailwind, don't get me wrong, but look how long that is. Oh! But yeah, but it is quite interesting to see the aircraft looking like a toy plane, folks. Honestly, just do that after the show. Just take a little bit of time, search Storm Eunice on Big Jet TV, and then scroll through to 1 hour 47. Put it on double speed and watch the TAP jet that makes a go around, and watch it on the climb out. Well, I mean, watch its full approach. It's just insane, man, because it's in double speed, it looks like a toy plane. It's insane, man. Shall I say it one more time? Nick Gray, good morning to you. Love an American 777 Eggs Aviation. Deborah Davies, Craig Gerards, hey. Craigie Gerards in the house, hey, take it easy, nice. Joe Spitfire 19, good morning to you. Trev Line, Kathy Williams, Nathan Pulling, ETA 220, London City LCY. ETA 220 at LCY. So he went for the flare there, but that created a little bit of lift, didn't it? Nice. Big old snow shovel speed brakes, look, on the outboard. Oh, Pete Yates, you're a legend, mate. Wherever you are, I'll have a latte with an extra shot, please, my friend. And I've got a sticker waiting for you. Or a sticker or two. You've got to have a sticker or two. Ooh, you've got to have a sticker or two. Lee Shand, welcome Lee, a returning member. Phil Sky has gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Phil. A lot of stuff. Ooh, nice. Trash Panda going out. Another American 777-2. Thanks, Phil, by the way. Appreciate that. Gav Byrne is a new member. Welcome, Gav. Landing it fast. It's just a great feeling when you're on board the jet, mate. Is he starting? Don't think that's the Dreamliner firing up. It's not a. Billy Fuller. A couple of days ago, there was a. Oh man, my chat's doing that funny thing again, Jilly, where I try to read it and then it just pings up. Alan Chambers, good morning to you. Miss Milne, Boeing 777-200 inbound. Oh, it keeps going. Maybe it's because I've got to do my chat thing. Do chat filter to all messages. Yes. Lee Shand. Good afternoon. Good morning, Lee. Sorry. And welcome back to First Class. And Nick Fishenden is a returning member as well. Welcome back, Nick. Great to see you here, my friend. Quite low cloud base, man. Mark Perkins, Jay Mank, Simon Parks, Andy P. Hello, mate. Nice one, fella. Oh, nice one, Ben. Thanks, mate. You want a sticker, mate? Jerry. See you later, mate. Cheers. Thanks, man. Cheers, and thanks for your support as well, man. Nice one, mate. Oh, bless. Aren't people lovely, man? Aren't people lovely? You know, because if I was a football live stream, I'd be very on my own, wouldn't I? Because there'd just be people shouting out, "Oh, yeah," and all that. Yeah, hey, he's getting fired in the morning, and all that kind of thing. And you know, the cameraman's a, oh, I tell the pies, yeah. Jerry Dyer's got a big fat head. Anyway, whatever. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, yeah. A bit early, isn't it, Jerry? Klaus Kroner is a returning member. Is that right, Klaus? Did I get your name right there, my friend? Susan New, Graham Norgrove, good morning. Rhonda Jaeger, Qatar 380, 27 minutes out, thank you. Keep me posted on anything coming in or that you want to see coming in, folks, that you're watching on Flight Radar 24. Flight Radar 24 is our radar aircraft aviation radar of choice. We've got a great relationship with the guys at Flight Radar, which is amazing because when we started Big Jet TV, they didn't even want to know us, but they are really a great bunch of guys. Not interested. Bennett, Air India 111, I think that is, not BAC 111, but Air India 111, flight number 787-8 from Delhi. Thank you, Deshaun. ES, football streaming would be loved and hated, that's exactly it. I mean, not that we are completely loved across the board, because there are some funny people out there, but in general, our family, our community is an amazing community. Big old noise going on there. What's that all about? What's going on with the bus? Lance D, Atlanta. Phil W, Klaus Kroner. Oh no, he didn't. Oh yes, he did. Oh no, he didn't. Jim does ATC priorities which flights come in first depending on where they fly. No, Jim, it's all down to no prioritising at all, unless of course there is a an issue with the aircraft. Watch it sit. Bosh! Look at that, man! All that weight down there. Not a tremendous amount of, well, I say it's not a tremendous amount of travel. You know, the bottom line is that these large airliners, even the small ones, they're not designed to have suspension as in, you know, bouncy suspension. Well, actually, funnily enough, suspension is actually not supposed to be bouncy. It's supposed to have a soft rebound and not a heavy rebound, because otherwise it's not operating properly. But it is amazing to see all that weight sitting down on those on that undercarriage, all the aircraft's weight being transferred onto the main undercarriage. Slinger going out. Gray, Renaissance is the best spot for landing gear close-ups. She's going to disappear in about 3 seconds. Wow, beautiful, beautiful. It's like art, innit? Super G watching from a bar in Taiwan. I won't even HGC Barry Price. Good morning to you. About retardation, Barry Price say. What is that Barry's talking about with retardation? When he's talking about retardation, he's obviously meaning that you know, as the aircraft reaches a certain point in flight, there is the onboard systems only on Airbus, not on Boeing, call out retard, which is basically drop it. It's another word for drop it, literally, where the throttles come back and the aircraft just sinks to the ground. Well, it's supposed to anyway. There may be a point of sort of like where they call retard at about 10 feet. That again is something that's all dictated by the flying pilot themselves. Oh, hello, mate. Oh, you're a star, mate. 2 seconds, yeah? SCH 737 tuning in from Cincinnati. Middle of writing my doctoral, sorry. Doctorate, yes. He's writing his dissertation. Good to see you here, my friend. Thank you for the early morning treat. So, watching in the background, hear that 777's Trent 800s. Listen to that vibration there, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, yeah. Jam stand. I always remember when I used to do the shuttle, somebody make me a cup of tea, and then about 2 hours later I'd be like, oh, I forgot all about that. Let's give him a shout. Thanks, man! Bless him. 2 cups of coffee. Lovely. Air brake. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wheelie King. Yeah! It's interesting, isn't it? I was watching an ACI the other day on Discovery or whatever it was, and they were talking about the engine reversers pushing all the air forward to slow the aircraft down. I was like, no, 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 it's not that. It's a wall of air which is partially pushed forward, but mostly outwards, and it is literally a wall of air that's pushed out the side of the engines. Because if you look at the fins, they actually point ever so slightly forward, but mainly outwards. Jeff Anderson. How many days until you are on the Slinger? Oh, no idea. Gilly will probably more likely keep a check on that. Oh my God, really? 105 days apparently. Slinger alert. Oh, have you? It's like a flipping, what do you call it? Advent calendar, isn't it? Yeah! So cool. And of course the great thing about the Renaissance here is the fact that all the sound is pinging off the bouncing off the side of the, see, it's not so noticeable when you've got a big long aeroplane in the using that lift and tow system, because it's obviously a lot longer, so you don't get to see, but you can see that the front wheels are actually clamped and lifted by a very, it just goes to show how powerful hydraulic systems are, doesn't it? Because I mean, you're not, you know, it's probably the you know, obviously the middle of the aircraft's the heaviest part of the aircraft, that's the way it should be, but you know, with the front of the aircraft, still a lot of weight to get up there in the air, even though it might only be sort of like, you know, less than a foot. Screaming Emu, he's off to catch the tube. high-speed landing KLM 737 in from Amsterdam. Go on, son. Shell. So when is that Iceland Air jet going out? It's not going to be a very long time turnaround, I wouldn't have said. Stephen Luskin. Dark Cloud, good morning to you. Jerry Donnelly, Deirdre Rabbit, Liquid Dragon, Deborah Davies, Aviation 4K, Sue Freeman. That really does look fast. It does, doesn't it? The 737 always, I'm led to believe that the 737 has a slightly faster, even if it's only 5 knots approach speed than your average sort of like 320s and so on and so forth. And you look at this 320 here, looks a lot more sort of like, you know, a lot slower. Okay, so Euro Aviation, Schiphol, they have long-term test with TaxiBot, which was controllable from the cockpit, but they didn't use it because it didn't work out like they wanted. There we go, Euro Aviation. You know what, those guys at TaxiBot, they actually contacted me and asked me if I wanted to do something on it, and I was like, well, you know what, let's wait until it's developed and in use. But hearing what Euro Aviation's saying there is it was something that the flight crew perhaps were not keen on operating, but there we go. Richard Dalgleish, hope you don't get fired in the morning. Yes. Trev Lyon, San Sharma, Shari Helia. Why is he going so fast to land that KLM? Bless you. Shari, well, it is just, I think it is just approach speeds on the 737 are just ever so slightly faster than other aircraft. For what reason, I don't know. Maybe a slightly taller vertical stabilizer tail on the AIRBUS compared to the Boeing. I don't know. Just the aerodynamic shapes and the shape of the aircraft. So now let me get this right. It's a very interesting story about Concorde and its historical relevance. This time, was it 20 years ago, Jilly? This time 20 years ago, was it the last flight of the Concorde out of London Heathrow, I believe? Or was it the last one coming in? Was it the last? No, it was was it coming in, was it? Ah, okay, yes. That's right. Yes. Yes. But at Heathrow, that was the final time it arrived at Heathrow, and that was it, wasn't it? Is that right? But here's the question. How many flew into London Heathrow that day? Was it just one? Was it just a single one? Was it a passenger flight? And also, how did they distribute the other Concordes? Because obviously they needed to fly them to get them to their destination. Did they fly one into New York and leave it there? Was that the plan? How did they coordinate all of that in terms of Concorde being on display in some, Manchester, for example. When did the Manchester Concorde fly into Manchester? Did it come from Heathrow? Did they ferry it up to Manchester? They wouldn't have, done it any other way. So those sorts of questions are quite interesting to discuss. But what was interesting last night was the whole idea of the aircraft came about as a result of, because of course in 1949 the Comet, we Brits are responsible for the first jetliner, passenger jetliner to operate anywhere in the world. Of course, we know the history of the Comet. Not everybody does, but crazy thing about the Comet, and this is where I got it wrong the other day, Jilly, by the way. VC-10 versus Comet. It was the Comet that only had. It was the Comet that only had seating for between 44 and 56 passengers, depending on the configuration. But anyway, the Comet, it was obviously very well received by the aviation community. Anything prior to that was literally, prop aircraft. So 3 landed at Heathrow in a row. There we go. Somebody saying there. 3 in a row, Robert Dean. I remember because I was working there that day. We stopped work and we were on top of the building watching them come in, and they passed below us. Great memories. A lot of people who will have that memory, who were around the airfield on that day or wherever they were watching Concorde on its final flight. But the interesting thing is that obviously, because of the Comet, when the Comet came back into service, Boeing had already started operating their Boeing 707, which was a very popular aircraft. Amazing to see. When I was down at ARD the other day, folks, I was looking at a 200th scale 727 up next to a 707. I still can't get my head around how big the 727 is or how small the 707 is. It's just incredible. But anyway, that's another story. So the 707 was in service. No talk at that point of the 747, as far as I'm aware. But because of course the original 747 plans or drawings or ideas were to have a double-decker. Again, another story. But of course, France and the United Kingdom got together and decided that that they should experiment and look at the possibility of supersonic travel. Because they were thinking, right, well, if the 707 can do it in 11 hours or whatever like that, we need to really compete with them and try and cut this thing in half. Not really thinking of high capacity travel, because Concorde had it was a very slim aircraft. It had to be, really, in order to cope with those high speeds and all the stresses on the aircraft at supersonic speed. America, of course, was desperate to introduce their own supersonic jetliner. The Boeing 707-2, I think it was, or something like that. Was it a 707-2 or anyway? Huge, great big thing with a swing wing, which never got off the ground because the swing wing, the dynamics and the engineering of the swing wing just made it too heavy. Of course, it was double the size of Concorde, and of course you had the Tu-144, wasn't it, with the Russians, and there was a lot of spies going around nicking people's plans and stuff, which was quite interesting. But apparently, nice. Yeah, apparently the Russians kept it really quiet in terms of their development of an SST. Huge, great big thing. And of course the Russians, once again, because Airbus, well, it wasn't Airbus then, was it? I don't think it was Airbus then, it was just the consortium between the UK and the French. The Concorde, and it was named Concorde because of a Concorde agreement, and apparently there was a big hoo-ha between the French and the English, because the French wanted it spelt with an E at the end and the English wanted it spelt without an E at the end. So, you know, it's, anyway, the TU-144 actually was the first aircraft to, first SST to fly in 19... was it 1979? Was it? It was 79. I think it was 79 anyway. So yeah, the Russians were first. Okay, let's just and the French and the English never really lived that down. But then, of course, they needed to. They were also the first to break the sound barrier as well. But we kind of pushed that all underneath the carpet because it was never really a successful a platform in terms of, you know, air travel. Mika Mackie is a new member. Welcome, Mika Mackie. Phil Sky's gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Phil. Nice. So there was obviously a hell of a lot of, you know, espionage going on with the British and the Russians, and of course the Americans as well. I mean, the Americans' SST was a beautiful looking aeroplane, it has to be said. Ginormous, great big thing, massive, great big engines, no stremlinity whatsoever, if that's such a word, for the engines anyway. No casing for the engines, just slung on the back of the wings, and hope for the best. But looked beautiful in its design. Later on, of course, they dropped the idea of the swing wing and went for So we've got somebody on that BA 380 apparently, folks, lining up 27 left at the moment. Yeah, of course, the Americans then switched to the Delta Wing design, by which time they'd already pumped over $500 million into the development of the aircraft, and yet not one single piece of aircraft had been built. So someone made a lot of money out of that, with Boeing. But you know, it is what it is. Developing aircraft costs a lot of money because you have to pay for people who design them and develop them, and engineers and technicians and all that kind of stuff. Just wait for this 380 to clear the buildings there, folks, and there she is. Got somebody on board that aircraft. What's their name, Julie? Who? What? Speedbird. FISO videos on board that 380 there, folks. Look at this lovely old United 777. Yeah! Pratt & Whitney's. D-rated. Whoa! See all that black soot come out the side of the engine then? Did you see that? Did you see it? Pratt & Whitney PW4000s at one point. Any Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine was aircraft was banned from flying into European skies until they had dealt with the issue after that engine literally exploded after takeoff on that 777. Videos of that. Anyway, getting back to Concorde. So yes, it wasn't until I think 1976, and I'm pretty sure it was 76 because I remember as a kid being at school, and it was of course a very, very hot summer, 1976. Craigie Gerard, the engines, I believe, oldest of the day. I'm going to keep track if there will be an older one. 27 years old at Euro Aviation. Well, I think you'll find there probably will be. Flare it! Flare it! There it is. Oh, it's greased that. Inboards. Oh, that guy's going to use all the available runway there, I think. Still going. Reverse is still going. Captain Bob, I helped to make the prototype airspeed indicators on the flight decks. Wow, of the Concorde. Airspeed indicator. That is so cool. Of course, all analog displays. So back in those days, you're talking about precision instruments more than anything else, as opposed to all the electronic gadgetry that we have these days. Max, Eggs Aviation, Aerocentric, Wedgwood Ben, who relented and agreed to include the E. Oh, Anthony Wedgwood Ben, was it, who relented and agreed to include the E. I think it works perfectly. Actually, I've never looked at the word Concorde and thought, oh, I don't like the, don't know why is it got E on it. Stephen Luscombe, Floater, Avro, Arrow, Smooth, Tim Rorick. Good morning to you, Tim. Claire Ben, Sue Cruz, Rab, Deirdre Rabbit. Good morning. Yeah, I think it was. Hello, mate. You all right? I think it was 1976. Am I right in saying that? Do you want a sticker, fella, or not?
We're immigrating tomorrow.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Bali.
Mali?
Bali.
Bali. Oh, nice, man. Whoa. That was so flipping low. That was so flipping low. Yeah, man. I mean, he literally touched down. I don't know if he actually touched down. You know, see, that is why, Jerry, you've got to look at every bloody landing. Oh, off to Bali then, mate. Have a great time, fella.
Keep up the good work.
Enjoy. Take care. Wow, lucky guys, man. Emigrating to Bali. What was that all about? Look at the hole it's left. Oh, mate, that just goes to show you've got to watch every landing, mate. I don't know why that went around, but you'll see that the feet on that, not the feet, but like the altitude of that aircraft was literally on the ground. See, I'm wondering if this is it's definitely a tailwind now, man. They're landing into a tailwind. I think that was oh man, why is it? Alan Paul, welcome back, Alan. Big Jet TV member. Yeah, sorry folks, sorry. Oh, it's just bleeding typical, isn't it? It's just bleeding typical. But anyway, Nigel Armstrong, that holds a time warp. Yeah. I reckon it was no more than 50 feet off the ground. Lucy McCluskey, new BA321 World livery next in. Deborah Davies. Yeah, what's the any more update on that BEA jet? I think they are landing a little bit faster. Oh. Yes, definitely a tailwind element now, look. There's definitely an easterly element to that wind now. So you'll see these aircraft when they flare, normally that's where they'll just drop and sink to the ground, but sometimes we're seeing, depends on speed as well, they may seem to be, watch, here comes the flare now, they're oh, there, oh, nicely done. Oh! Naiad, I would suggest going on Flight Radar 24 and just having a look, my friend. You'll be able to see if there's any 350s coming in there. I need to keep my bleeding eyes on the road here, don't I? I mean, it's not, you know, a tailwind, like heavy tailwind, you know, that's going to really affect them. But, you know, it's picking up a little bit. I've got to be honest with you. If you looked at the sock earlier on, it was most definitely very droopy. Now it's got a bit of life in it, hasn't it? See, there's definitely a look at this. Look at this. Oh, I reckon they're going to switch, mate. I reckon they're going to switch. It's not major. Okay. Nick Gray saying that apparently Screaming Emu said 10 knot tailwind is a limit for any plane that he's flown. So that's not 10 knots yet, is it? Qatar 380. Start up. That's the tie. as of 11:50. Winds at Heathrow were 140 at 4 knots. Okay, so nowhere near strong enough yet. In fact, that sock is sort of like struggling in it. I think the sock is in increments or elements, and at the moment that element is showing around about 3 to 5 knots, something like that. Avro Arrow, loving the sound. Wow, lots of tyre smoke. Barry Price, Big Bird, Sue Major, Diane 78, Mark Sprague. Thanks to the gifters, I feel blessed. Mark saying thank you, Mark, for coming in. If you've been gifted a membership, please by all means come in and say thank you to your giftor, Nigel Armstrong, Max, Chrissy, Michael Stocks, Sun Power there, Kujro, Alam. Every aircraft is limited by design, restricted by runway length in conditions for max tailwind components, somewhere between 10 and 15 knots. Some airlines restrict them even further than the certified limits. Whoa, easy, son! Wow, he's coming in fast, man. Nicely done. Okay. It's a bit... You've got to pick up on... Pegger's great landing by the Qatar 380, Andy P, Kenwatt 100. 4,900 shorts of likes, please. Hit the like button. Thank you, Kenwatt. Yeah, don't feel obliged, folks, if you know. It's entirely up to you if you want to hit the like button. Again, I have to say, I'm a bit of a lazy sod. I generally tend not to. Not because I can't be bothered. It's just because it's just one of those things that's just not in my sort of like psyche in terms of, you know, because I don't watch a lot of YouTube, to be honest with you. So, is this the go around? Way easy. Stewie Norfolk. Could a jet engine melt the runway? Well, not one of these jet engines. Not one of these jet engines, Stewie. But, you know, no is the answer to that, really. I guess unless you tilted the aircraft up at 45 degrees and put it on full thrust, but then you... Anyway, Andy V. Dawn has cats. Mrs. Floofage. Deshaun Bennett. West End girl headed off to Shanghai. Dun, 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 dun. EGPX shed effect in action. You know, but look at it now. It's a very sad looking sock, isn't it? But the fact that they haven't got any headwind, you would have thought that it might sort of like, well, Karen, thank you. Karen has gifted another membership. Rab H, these days I watch more YouTube than TV. Well, a lot of people do, don't they? So if you are an avid YouTube watcher and you're casting it to your TV or whatever it is that you're doing, you know, I'd understand that it becomes part of your sort of like, oh yeah, I like this video, I like this YouTuber, I like what they're doing here, let's give them a like, you know. Brian Stewart, these pilots are having a fun time today. Sue Freeman, some kind of shed effect. Well, it's not strong enough, is it? It's not blowing across the field. It's not strong enough to create, I think it is just the fact that they're controlling an aircraft with a tailwind would mean that sort of like, you know, the aircraft's aerodynamics The aircraft are built to operate in an ideal world with a tailwind. That's why they're, you know, designed that way. But whoa! Got that one down. Terry Slater, BA 350 from Phoenix, 35 minutes out. Jeremy Smith seems a bit sketchy at 100 feet, doesn't it? Which is around about the point where the shed effect normally comes into play. See that blue tail there? See the Cathay 777 in our foreground here? See the blue? See at the very far end of the back of the aircraft? See that little blue tail sticking up there? That's the Iceland Air. I'm going to call it a charter jet because I just feel that it is a charter jet. Avro Arrow, shed effect or tailwind causing that. Yeah, I'm going to say tailwind at this stage just because of the fact, well, I don't know, just sort of like unstable, you know. Hello? Yeah, it's, let's just have a look at this one. So this one, so just under 500 feet now. Still descending, obviously 350 feet. Rapidly descending, 137 knots. Now that's quite, well, I don't know if that's back around about the right speed. This is the go-around jet, 150 feet. See, finding a little bit of that's better, that's better, there we go. Don't know what the reason for that purpose for the go-around was, but IAE engines served them well, those V2500s. Oh, there she is now. There it is now. There you go, folks. Now look at that. Now you tell me on one of our international shows where we've seen a tail livery similar to that. I'm sure it was on. I've got something big over the top of me, but I can't see it obviously. So now I'm just intrigued as to the reason why Iceland Air are operating that particular aircraft, because I think that is from their charter division, as far as I'm aware. RB211's on her. Aiden Camp, American woman. Let's just grab this just in case. There's a model that Paul hasn't got. New airport is taking shape, folks. Did you see it, Tilly? Oh, you didn't go in. Did you see it? Sweet. You right there, mate? Yeah, of course I will, man. Let me just grab this just in case, because we just had a go around.
We saw it, yeah.
Max, never seen this one. Loftleder was the previous incarnation of Iceland Air, Stephen Muscombe saying. Loftleder was the previous incarnation. Previous incarnation of Iceland Air. Okay. Iceland Air. I'm just wondering if they're the charter division.
Here you go, mate. Is it sharp? What's your name, mate? Joe? Josh, yeah? Oh, cool, man. Take care, yeah? All the best. See ya. Thanks, mate. Enjoy.
He's got an ARD model. I signed it. Bless him. Thanks, mate. Look out for the go-rounds. Look out for the go-rounds, shall we? Oh, really? They used to operate in the 60s and 70s. Nice. Skilling Stewie Norfolk. That Iceland Air is a charter VIP service. Okay, well, it might be an aircraft that's used for charter / VIP service, but I think today it's being used as a passenger operation, as far as I can see, anyway. Bit of a precip coming my way, mate. Bit of precip. I can see it. Deborah Davies, Captain Bob's. Do you remember when Rolls-Royce stopped RB211 engine to VC10 and it flew on one engine? Stopped an RB211 engine to VC10 and it flew on one engine. Not sure about that, Bob. If you could sort of like elaborate on that. Stopped to... ARD do have a shop here. Do have a shop here at London Heathrow, as well as their ones out at Hillingdon. But they've got a little shop here at Heathrow, just around the corner from me, where that young lad got his birthday present from, which is pretty cool. BAC1, Nigel Armstrong, Canadian in the UK, Brian Mime, was a British Caterpillar, BAC111, wow, BCAL 111, yeah, wow, proper pocket rocket, man. Penny Haskins, Kath B has gifted 5 memberships, thank you, Kath. Definitely not the gentle. Oh, of course, you know. Hear the hum of those Trents. Thank you, Kath. Pulling. Phil Eagle, they started in the 40s with DC-4s. They do all sorts of charters. They flew some Disney fans around all of the Disney parks worldwide. So there we go. I was right all along when I first clapped eyes on that jet. I said to Jilly, that's got to be some kind of a charter arm of Iceland Air, because it's, you know, there you go. And I was right. It's a rarity, folks. Take note of that, because it's a rarity. Facman has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Facman. And that's F-A-C, yes? C for Charlie, Facman. Not Pac-Man. Yes. Max, it's only business class, no economy. Wow. So some people getting a... I wonder if that's because of a... Obviously, it's down to them having an aircraft either out of operation, one of their 757s. What you've got to appreciate these days, folks, is that those 757s, well, not so much the jet, but the engines are becoming more and more, you know, difficult to maintain. Wow, look at the hole these things are making in the clouds there, man. Look at that. Look at that, man. Cut it. That's insane, man. I mean, anyone who doesn't know about aviation would be looking up at that and going, oh, the aliens are coming! Quickly, get on social media! It's lasers! Who's that asking, actually? Brad Pettit asking about landing in... well, let's just see if I can find that. Vianney Legning saying Iceland Air, 30 years old, started life with American Airlines, that 757. Wow, she's done a few miles, hasn't she? Nigel Armstrong, looking at South Africa as a destination. Always, Nigel. Let me just ask him, because he did ask, didn't he? Dorset Aviator. What airline is that? I'm miles behind on the comments. Sorry, folks. Where is it? Simon's plastic scale modelling. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Moving on from that VC-10/RB211 test bed. Apparently, according to Simon, the VC-10 had to be scrapped after testing because the RB211 was so powerful it twisted the rear fuselage. So what was that? Just one single RB211 bolted on with the other convoy? Were they convoys? The other engines, or did they put 2 RB211s on, one either side of the VC-10? And that would have been down at Wisley, wouldn't it? I would have thought. Brad, am I correct in saying it can be as hard or dangerous landing with completely zero wind as it is with gusts? Well, with no winds, it's calm, isn't it? So therefore, it's a far more preferable approach for a pilot in calm conditions with zero winds than it would be with a crosswind element built into it. One would imagine, anyway. I would have thought. Brad, what's that, mate? Yeah, she's going out. Yeah. What's that, GP? Say that again. Whoa! Okay, so apparently Mark Grigg telling us he's just landed. And yes, and somebody else did say that around about at 100 feet there is definitely an element of some kind of, well, I'm guessing you would say a crosswind element. It's kind of crazy to think that, but Nael Abdullah, give us a sublime landing, A350 1000. Lee Shand, Ellis Chernoff. Calm is great unless it's hot, then I prefer to have a good 20 knots. There we go. Calm is great, but he's talking about, yeah, unless it's hot, because you've got all the heat rising off the ground, haven't you? So that creates and Mark's a BA captain. So there we go. Thank you, Mark. He's just emailed us to say that yes, there is a so they'll be messaging that back to ATC, and ATC will be notifying the aircraft that are on approach that at around about 100 feet there is a crosswind element, so they will be prepared for it. And it's catching some of them out and not others, but it just does depend on the that's crazy, isn't it? Absolutely calm here down on the ground, but the crazy thing is that, you know, the different friction layers. Sanshana LHR has its own microclimate by the looks of it. Yeah, when you've got heat rising off the ground, it causes a thermal effect, doesn't it? It's ground thermals, which push the aircraft up. Yeah. James McElney, sorry. Respectable pilots coming to Heathrow today. Tricky conditions. Yes. Yeah. Iceland Air jet moving out for call it Iceland Air for now, shall we? Avro Arrow, would a crosswind be steady or gusting? Either way, Avro, to be honest with you. A crosswind element can be literally, there is a crosswind element at the moment, believe it or not. Even though it's very, very mild, a very mild crosswind. I mean, we're talking about like, now you see the SOC's picked up now, just ever so slightly there. So that's increased the wind speed. Certainly it seems to be catching out the, that's maybe why they're landing a little bit faster. Whoa! I don't know, are they landing a little bit faster? Yeah! Go on the Trents! Tell you what, you can see it's getting misty, man. It's getting misty. Iceland Air jet's going to go up pretty steep, I think. RB211s, good old Rolls Royce. There she goes. It's going to be gone very, very quick. I think this cloud base is definitely descending now. Robin Rambalo, how's it? Dreamers always make a great reverse to sound. Rav H saying James McElney, Mike James, Canadian in the UK. Lee Shan, this was the news headline. Nashville overachieves for British Airways, spurring plans to upgrade a bigger plane. Eh? What's that now? Bit of vortex coming off the outboard flap sections on this 777. It's a little Joey over there. What's that, Skippy? Mark Morgan, microburst question mark. Not really, Mark. You know, I mean, obviously, microburst there's a very specific sort of like climate or conditions, weather conditions that dictate microbursts, isn't it? And it's normally storms. Yeah, I can feel that we have definitely got some precip in the air. Yeah, microbursts are normally from sort of like a cumulus cloud, which literally drops everything from a dizzy height. And then, you know, everything is... Yeah, they definitely seem to be landing faster. They do, don't they? Definitely. I mean, normally, or sometimes you'd be going down as low as sort of like 120, between 120 and 137. Sorry, 120, 130 knots, depending on the aircraft type and weight and all that kind of thing. But these guys definitely seem to be landing in the high 130s. Aviation in 4K, BA787 next. Leslie Green, good day to you. Sean Bennett, Virgin Atlantic 350 1000 is number 1. VIR6J. Okay. Listen to these lovely old engines, man. I think they're Pratt & Whitney's. Ellis Chernoff, see the weather is deteriorating, going to be Cat 2 later on. There are obviously Cat 1, 2 and 3 conditions. So that again is something that the pilots are given information on in terms of the conditions, the weather conditions at the airport. A lot of it is based on visibility as well. You know, when they approach, when they hit minimums, when the auto system calls out minimums, they must have the runway in sight at that point. If they don't, then it is a whoa, easy, son. See, look at this, man. That's messing with the approach, innit? But nicely lined up. Yeah, see that little bit of tyre smoke rotating with the tyre there. How cool is that? You can see the weather is coming in from the west. Somebody mentioning it earlier on. I did see it on the news as well, that the conditions, rain coming from the west. Wasn't supposed to be till around about 3 o'clock this afternoon, but it looks like it's going to be a lot sooner than that. And I haven't got my waterproof trousers. Brilliant, isn't it? Hey. They're not, oh, no. I had always a beautiful landing as usual for a 350 1000. Rab H definitely unstable air, low down. He's got a big smile on his face, he's happy, isn't he? GML, Royal Blue Rich. Etihad 380 arriving in around about 25 minutes, thanks Rich. Max, Rachel Van Zeller. Yeah, so we did start talking about Concorde, didn't we? Well, I actually went on for a little bit about it, but yeah. Of course, the American project was dumped eventually, wasn't it? When there was just too much money going into it. There was an aircraft that did have a swing wing on it, but it was a military aircraft, wasn't it? Whoa! Scropey, I'll leave that up to any pilot here who might want to discuss the whole cats 1, 2 and 3. And that's not pussy cats, it's not meow, that's category. As in, like, there's not 1, 2 or 3 cats on the runway. It basically is visibility related, I think, the cat 1, 2 and 3. TCC fast reaction, minimum decision height, Euro aviation, Kenwatt 100, V8 138 knots. There we go. I did say, didn't I, that it was a little bit of a higher speed, 140 knots hitting the tarmac, Claire Bear. Etihad 380, 25 minutes, Kevin Beasley. Rain coming in, Paul Skilling, thank you, Chrissy. She's got a new snoot, is the... oh, look at that. Now, what's going on there? Is that a little bit of de-icing going on, or is that an engine start? I think that might be a cold engine start. That was a cold engine start for the number 2 aircraft in the queue there, for its number 1 engine, I think. Karina Roebuck there fighting that last 100 feet below. Definitely landing faster. TCC, could auto land correct that sudden movement? Yeah, there is a minimum, there is a maximum speed at which autopilot can be used for landings. This could be 99% of the time though. The flight crew will prefer to land manually as opposed to auto land. But yes, they could auto land if they want to, but you know, autopilot could be as late as where they are now for landing, believe it or not, folks. Many a time I've been on a British Airways short haul flight and I've bloop, 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 as we're sort of like, you know, nicely done. Back in the day, that would have probably been a DC-10 or a TriStar. I don't know if Turkish operated the TriStar. Don't think they did. I think DC-10s. Short haul. They did Melanie, Rachel Van Zeller, Paul Turk. Thank you, Paul. Him, he, me. Him, he, me is in Brisbane. Goodbye. Nayad, Michael K, 13 years old, that 777. This one here, are we talking about? Is he running yet? Is his number 1 running yet? No, no engine's running yet. So we should... Boeing 2707. Ah, that was the... Sorry folks, I'm just going to jump to this 330. Sherry Hellier, Avro, Arrow, Max Flufage, Ken Watt, Hemhe, me, Jerry Donnelly. That landing was 135 knots, Flight Radar 24. There is a slight amount of delay, I have to say, on Flight Radar 24, but in general, that's what you're getting. Nigel Armstrong, Concorde had to have N-reg to allow flights into parts of the USA. Well, she only flew to New York, didn't she? San Sharma's mum just caught a glimpse of the stream and said it's scary. Cat 3 is auto landing, Euro Aviation. Okay. So Cat 3 is auto landing. Okay. Interesting. Well, I won't get to that today, I don't think. Yeah, Cat 3 is almost zero visibility. So you have to... But do they still have to... Whoa, there's that little... Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's what would have happened to that 320 that went around, man. Drop it. Yeah, Mizzle's starting now, mate. Let me jump down before I... Right, I'm going to jump down and get me range up because... Michelin Man ones on, but I haven't got. Maybe cats operating in gangs. Plain Mad Dean. Jets are moving. Ellis Chernoff, once the visibility gets below Cat 1, you'll likely see lots of auto lands. Interesting. Pete Keating, 1979, organically grown member. Welcome to you, Pete. Welcome back, should I say. Mark Morgan Barnes-Wallis did design a swing-wing passenger jet as a rival to Concorde, if I remember rightly. Never got off the drawing board. Interesting. I wasn't aware of that. Barnes-Wallis of all people, blimey. Yeah. Well, any design that comes out off of Barnes-Wallis's drawing board has got to be taken seriously, innit? Although he wasn't so much about the aeroplanes, he was more about the design of bombs and the amazing upkeep as well. So here comes a. See, now they've adjusted that horizontal stabilizer, the trim stab. Oh, Daniel Schofield, swing wings on the B1 and the Tu-160 bombers. B1 is the one that I was thinking of. When was the B1 developed? Was that as a result, perhaps, of the Concorde, the American Concorde being developed? I don't know. But thank you, Daniel. Crow of ICT. WestJet. Light it up. Nice. Max, cat through landing possible there. I don't know, visibility is probably still 10 miles. Well, I don't know, what is the viz at the moment? It's a funny one because obviously, you know, at a certain altitude, and also one needs to appreciate, and I was told this by I think it was Captain Dave once, that the lights, the high intensity runway lights that they use nowadays, these strobe lights are very, very bright, and you can see them even though we can't see the jet yet that's on approach. They will probably be able to see the runway lighting because it is very, very high intensity. Nigel Armstrong, FAC man, no headwind, faster landing, speed component. There we go. He's right, you know. Although it is a direct sort of crosswind at the moment. Roy, what's Roy said? And I can't see it because it's gone. Ed Chernoff, automatic landings with the autopilots. Rab H, one left, two right. Trevor Line. Rachel Van Zella, looks like that JetBlue is only one engine going still. Okay. Rob Van Can. Auto lane is also dependent on SOP. Just quickly grab this one. John Pierce. John, yes, there is a. In fact, AIRBUS have been testing for some time now with their automatic taxi and takeoff system, haven't they? Cedric Franzan, still 10-kilometre visibility in cloud base, 800 feet far away from cat-free autoland. There we go, Cedric, yes. So, like I say, you are startup number one. A little bit of, again, these Pratt & Whitney engines seem to be quite common to have that little bit of oil left in the combustion chamber. I'm right in saying that most pilots, you know, prefer to use manual landings because it goes down in the books, doesn't it? You know, every landing, takeoff, flight that they have, it all goes down in the books. So you know, in their hours and that sort of thing. You know, the logbook, I guess you would say. Is the logbook now sort of like all digitised? Is it like, you know, when you take your car for an MOT, you don't need to get the MOT certificate anymore? You know, remember the old school days? Andy P, Scott Thompson, Paul Skilling, Nigel Armstrong. A lower view today, no lower or higher than any time, Nigel. I'm top of the van, but I'm in the Renaissance parking lot. Oh yes, yeah, we're going back to old school today. Ian Byrne was that guy, seriously, in shorts. Yeah, well, you know what? It's understandable. Easy, son. Easy, easy. There we go. Look how fast this guy's going, man. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you had a good week. You've had a good weekend. And yourselves ready for another week of enjoyable work. Again, it's according to SOP, standard operational procedures per airline. Roy Van Can, yes. What he's talking about there is, it's like, you know, some airlines, that's a full and free check going on there, speed brakes and the flaperons, which is the big chunky flap right in the middle there. What Rob is talking about there is standard company operating procedures. You know, Emirates have a very tight window at which they extend their undercarriage when they are approaching different airfields, and if they don't extend them within that window, they might get asked when they return to base the next day, or whenever they return to base. Because all that information is obviously recorded. And what is amazing as well is something I was discussing with Paul the other day, was about the fact that you know, all these modern engines, not so much these old Pratt & Whitneys. I don't know if it is or it isn't, but certainly all the modern engines of today, you know, they have a live record of everything that's going on with those engines. So let's just say, for example, a 787-10 with British Airways is halfway across the Atlantic, and there's a slight issue with one of the pressures or temperatures or whatever for a component, or whatever it might be, that will flash up on the systems back at Rolls-Royce or General Electric's head office. Well, not head office, but their technical division, which will then inform the if the pilots haven't already got a reading up on their FMC, which normally it does, it will flag something on the glass system to show them that there's an error with a temperature 40 this or 40 that or whatever it might be, and then when they get to their destinations of Chicago or wherever it might be, they can have somebody look at it from their team or from a Rolls-Royce technical team when they're out there, or General Electric or whoever it might be. Wow, man, this definitely is not your sort of average landing. Interesting, isn't it? It's definitely still. Whoa. Fuck's it. Digital David, as in which filming location? No, what you're talking about there, David. That's obviously I've missed. We're at the Renaissance, ladies and gentlemen. The Renaissance Hotel. Very popular spot with plane spotters, with people who are staying here in London. And they know us very well here at the Renaissance, which I still find quite interesting why they just don't want us to promote the hotel, but there we go, it is what it is. We can do it verbally, we can do it visually. We'll use this. Nice! I love it when they power down like that, mate. 1 o'clock. So let's keep that. Look at that wing profile, man. There's nothing like it. I've got to clean that that smudge off my window, haven't I? Out of my patio doors. A pigeon flew into the doors, man, and it is the most beautiful impression of. You could even see his bleeding feet. I hope he was all right, because he must have flown in there at some rate of knots. Not quite 130 knots, but you know. The perfect impression of a wing, and almost Dreamliner-esque as well. If I could bring that up on here and show people it, Julie, I want to just have a little look at this. I need to get waterproof. I need to get the waterproof thing. Can you see this, folks? Look at that. You can even see his little look. You see his little feet. Look. He's like, oh sh. What's happening to window? Oh, too late. That would have made a right old bang, wouldn't it, man? I mean, it's hard enough when a little sparrow flies into the bleeding window, into your window. But yeah, it's getting some serious. It's getting pea soupy here now, man. I'm telling you. Look at, if you scroll back to the beginning of the show, folks, look at the visibility. From here? No, that's That's... Hey! Preset now. Yeah. Right. Okay. Time to put this phone into his water jacket. Okay. Bear with me, folks. I think it's still Cat 1. It's crazy, isn't it? You don't get to see the runway lights at all from this angle. But I can assure you that it's, well, go online and have a look and see what I'm talking about. Oh, blimey heck. Okay, that's not good. Is that going to... Is that going to clean up or not? Okay, I can work with that. There we go. There we go. Tommy River is off to getting towards that Pigeon did get on Budget TV, didn't he? Yeah, it's coming down now. Get the waterproof cover on the camera now as well. There you go. He's got his little jacket on. I need to get the hood on. Jenny Sadler, 12:04 AM in Australia, where she is. Oh, nice. Retro jet. Well, new livery. That's a new aeroplane. We haven't seen that one, have we? Say it like that. TCC. Yorkshire biker liking the livery. Chrissy liking those stripes. Cheat lines, aren't they? From the mist appears the big lad. Michael White, thank you. Gifted a membership. Thank you, Michael. Very kind of you. See it, but worth having a look. Brian Stewart 380s in the mist. Jenny said, out for a while. Griff 8400, never get tired of seeing the 380. No, neither me either. Run that flare, there we go. Wow, that was a late flare, man. Drove that one in. Ben Maron, Emirates 380, just over the Netherlands, arriving in 30 minutes. Thank you, Craig Gerard, Michael White, Steve Batty. All the best to you, my friend. See you midweek. Thank you for another great show. Steve, don't forget we'll be in the United States of America this coming Wednesday and Thursday, live from Beep Beep. And on Thursday we will also be doing a free view segment from Deed Deed on the Beep Beep. First time ever visiting Beep Beep. Very excited to be Beep. We might do a quick test stream from Beep. Who knows? Oh, he's flared up already, man. This guy, look at his nose attitude. Look at the attitude on this thing, man. But that's the thing, you see. Like Zane Dunning told me, don't look at the... and it makes all the difference. Was it Zane who told me? Or was it the fella in the... it might have been the fella up at Stansted. Or was it Luton? Luton, wasn't it? At the simulator. Who told me, don't look ahead of... Don't look down at the runway. Look right at the end of the runway. And that gives you a much better line in if you look down the runway rather than looking down in front of you, like over the nose, if you see what I mean. Yeah, never gonna. This streamer is reversing. Attention, this streamer is reversing. Oh, whoa, whoa, easy, easy, easy. Oh, bus. Chrissy, so we're going to Beep Beep Airport in Beep, got it. Scotty Feltham tuning in from the Sheraton Resort in Sharm el Sheikh. Cool. Him, he, me thinks the beeps were Morse code. Look at that beautiful Trash Panda 777. Isn't she beautiful, man? That's either a 767 or an A330 going out with Trent 7s. Look at his big smiley face, look. He's going to be wandering around New York. Not such a bad thing to be doing. Obviously, you know, some areas of New York, a bit like some areas of London, you've got to be a little bit on your toes and, you know, wary of those around you. Keep all your belongings like firmly secure inside your jacket or something. iPhone poking out the top of your back pocket. John Kilgannon saying bit of a temperature, what's he saying there? Bit of a temperature inversion due to the weather. It was occurring yesterday. Oh, he's greased that one. What a lovely landing, man. Beautiful. There's a seasoned pilot, if I ever saw one. No clues, I'm afraid. Say it again. Beefy! Beefy's a new member. Welcome, Beefy. It's not in both of them, is it? Good thing he's got a bit of moisture on the runway now, haven't we? So anybody who wants to open it up on the reverses, you are more than welcome, sir or madam. And literally as I speak, the conditions are clearing from the west. No, it's not foggy, Liz, it's just misty. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Oh, nice. Look at that run out on the tyres, man. Wheelie king. Yeah! What a shot! Man, that was so cool, mate. Yes, indeed, welcome all new members. Sorry, I'm missing them, aren't I? I've got Beefy, haven't I? He's a big lad. Tyler Lewis is also a new member. And we've got Paul Skilling has gifted a membership. Thank you, Paul. Conditions are back to sort of like decent now. Don't have any rain on the lens, do we? No, yeah, we've got a little bit. Let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that. One week to about that. There. This can go back in there. I'll tell you what I might do. I might get my other woolly gloves off. These ones have sort of gotten a little bit fingertip cold. Let's just wait for this one. I've learnt my lesson now not to miss a single aircraft approach and landing after that crazy go around that we had earlier on, which I think was down to the winds at 100 feet. Karina Roebuck has gifted a membership. Thank you, Karina. And Andy 777ER has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Andy. What a wonderful thing to do. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. Trev Line in Burnham, Brian Stewart, Ian Austin. No jumbos due. I don't think there's a jumbo in, isn't there? But I believe it's due out around about 6 o'clock tonight. Oh, there's a Cathay Pacific. Yeah, new airline, Terrific Airlines, folks. It's less than 100 feet now, isn't it? Ian Morgan saying there's a predicted snow tomorrow next week. I'll get me coat. Scott Thompson, Donovan Davidson saying thank you to Karina for the membership. Please feel free to come in and chat with us, folks. That's what we're here for. Combo of Korean and Cathay Pacific. Terrific air, Brian Stewart. There we go. Terrific Pacific. What's that? Sanchama's 9-year-old nephew, RG. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Hope everybody's doing well. Barbara Seenan has gifted a membership. Thank you, Barbara. Actually, she's gifted 5 memberships. My apologies. Thank you, Barbara. Lovely thing to do. You guys are just great. What a lovely bunch of people you are. I've got a lovely bunch of members. Yes, she knows she's yeah. Wow, listen to that 767 going out. Wow, can you hear that rumble, folks? Terry Ashworth, me and the missus watched a rerun of Anchorage yesterday. Absolutely brilliant. Wow, how cool is that? Like I said earlier on, folks, if you want to see just how amazing an aeroplane reacts to winds, then go and watch Storm Eunice. Scroll in 1 hour and 45 minutes, something like that. Just keep watching it until you find the TAP 320 that does a go around, but watch it in double speed. That's what's really critical. Watch the approach and the abort, and the climb out is absolutely amazing. Looks like a toy aeroplane, like literally being buffeted around like a paper plane. Honestly, it is incredible. Watching it at double speed. That's what's imperative, is that you watch it at double speed. Good way to watch shows that. You might get this down eventually. Okay, pitch angle. Nick Gray has gifted a membership. Thank you, Nick. Eggs Aviation, 1 hour 47 minutes in. It is absolutely amazing. Did you watch that in double time though? That's the important thing, watching it in double speed. It is amazing. Thank you for that. Thanks, Nick. Very kind of you. Thank you, everybody who's gifting membership. Much appreciated. Lovely thing to do. Switching. Michael Gressick, good afternoon to you. And there you have it, folks, right on your screen there. If you're looking for a gifted membership, then just hit that link and follow the prompts to allow gifting on this channel. Shinobio26 has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Shinobio. Is it Shinobio? I think I got that right. Shinobio, yeah. Or Shinobi 026. My apologies, Shinobi. Nope, it'll never happen, Rob. Not going to happen. No, you can not even bribe her with kittens. Not going to happen, mate. Not going to happen. Andy P, good afternoon to you. So this is one of the hybrid 320 CEOs, isn't it? That they introduced the newer winglets, sharklets. Wow. I think that's the, I think that is the 1,000-foot markers there. So you can see how long they're running. I think those white lines there indicate the, or is it a little bit, actually I think this is the, I think these may be the markers here. I don't know, is that the 1,000-foot marker? I think it might be. Yeah, Jill's just resigned to it now, isn't she? She's just looking forward to where we're going to end up. You are going to be pleasantly surprised, folks, I think. Coletta 747 400 overhead flight level 370. Yep, not going to see that, my friend. The closest you're going to see is the Coletta Airlines or Coletta hat that I'm actually sporting today. TCC Max. Skilling, yeah, still into the tailwind, Paul, as you can see there, folks. Tail slash crosswind, very slight crosswind, isn't there? But certainly enough to cause a little bit of turbulent air over the sheds. And apparently, according to one of our BA pilots who emailed us, 100 foot. Craigie Gerard. I'll show you the hat at the end, folks. It's only a hat. It's only a beanie. It's a beanie, isn't it? I wonder if that's the. I wonder if that's the 100% SAF flight with Virgin Atlantic. It's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Now, you know why I know that's a Dreamliner, folks? There's a couple of things that give that. Well, actually, you know what? It is mainly one thing. Because I know it's a Boeing. Why do I know it's a Boeing? Eggs Aviation. If the tailwind continues, they may switch to 9s. Hopefully it stays on 27s, as it's annoying to move around. Joe Spitfire. Blue Dragon Fool. Craig, we've already done Pearson, Toronto. Twice, my friend. What a beautiful snowy owl at Pearson, didn't we? Beautiful. Actually, today, when we had that time of doing shorts, wasn't it? Caught him though. sound really booming off those, off that low cloud, man. Stephen Archer, no, because of the wing on that Boeing that is parked in hand. No, I'm asking how I can tell that is a Boeing over an Airbus. Kedin PJs, the Snowy Owl was amazing. Liz Matthewman, Dawn has cats. We know it's a Boeing, I'm going to tell you now. Richard says, my dog Ralph. Ralph! Come on! Walkies! He's just gone mad. What's that? Get it! Go, Ralph! Ralph, what a great name for a dog. Easy, son, easy. Oh, went for the flare and sort of like, wow, nicely done though. Yeah, the reason I say it's a Boeing is because of the wing flaperon. You see the flaperon in the middle there, folks? Something unique to Boeing. I know the A300 has a flaperon, but apart from that, Aviation wins 1700, 3 knots, so a slight easterly wind, but it's below 5 knots. They can continue on 2 sevens. Yeah, they're opening it right up now. What's that? Pour me another one. My dog is now looking around. Captain Ron, the dog's waiting. They're all the dogs of people who are watching have gone to the door, sitting at the door with a collar in their mouth. Paul G, how many points did I get? Oh, he must have got it right then. Paul Skilling expected easterlies by Thursday, Friday. Ellis Chernoff, Flaperon, he's got it. My 2 Jack Russells now want to go out, thanks to Sean Bennett. Space Oddity off to JFK. Chrissy, thank you. To you. He lifted his head at the whistle, but that was it. San Sharma, Liz Medleyman. Him, he, me, flapper on the flaps. Yes, there we go. You got it, folks. I don't know if that's the 100% SAF jet. Unfortunately, Virgin were going to slate this as the first ever 100% SAF flight, but apparently, who was it? Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream have picked them to the post with the first 100% SAF flight across the Atlantic, I think. So I think Virgin are now going for the all passenger flight across the Atlantics, 100% SAF. Bit like the Russians. Bit like the Russians in Concorde, innit? The Tu-144, they made it. They did it first because I think it was the Concorde consortium said that they delayed it until 1969, wasn't it? So December the 31st, literally the last day of the year. The Russians flew the Tu-144. I think it was 68, December 1968, December the 31st, 1968, I think it was. There we go. Thank you, WV Islandia. Wow, they're really making a noise on departures, man. Barney Rubble. Are you doing a little jet TV episode with 1/5 scale fighter jets and airlines? They do them in Germany. Are we talking about, is that miniature Wonderland? Yeah, line it up! Maybe not. Go for a look, mate. Reverses. Yeah, look at that, making a right old mess of the runway, man. Any update on the Mackie D run, GP? Chocky literally ODing on Big Jet TV since being a gifted membership. Thank you, Chocky. Diane78, Max, Chrissy, TCC. My Springer door is still asleep. I'm not interested in it. He hasn't gone and put it on the front desk. Has he gone and done it, dumped it at the front desk, Julie? Still going. Shutting him down now. Which way? To my left or to my right? Okay. He's coming round, is he? Here he comes, Right, let me bring him in. Come on, son. Big things, bloke standing on the top of a roof. You can't miss me, mate. Seriously, man, when they come to my street sometimes, it's just... Hello! Hello! Look, he can't see me, look, he can't see me, look. Hello! Here, mate, down here! Honestly, really? He's got to drive past me, mate. He's got to drive past me. I mean, how many other blokes are standing in the parking lot with on the top of a van, mate? Really? Come on, man. So you must have gone to school for some period of time. He's still looking. He's still looking. Look, he's still looking. Is he actually going to figure it out in a minute? Look, still not doing it. Look, still not doing it. Oh, there he is. You all right, mate? Blimey, O'Reilly. You all right, fella? How many other Big Jet TV vans are there in the parking lot? I take my hands off to them and I give them a lot of respect for doing what they do in all weathers. They've got to deliver stuff and all that sort of thing. But they need to just slow down a bit, don't they? Maybe pay a bit more attention. Look at the special notes that you're giving. What's the point in having special notes if you're not going to read this thing? That's my question. What is the point? You read the notes on your thing now? Yeah, it says round the front. Round the front here. It says it on the phone. Yeah, it says it on the phone now. If you slow down and read it on your phone, yeah. Thanks, mate. Thank you very much. Give him a tip, Julie. Give him a tip. Don't eat yellow snow. No. Give him a tip, mate. Give him a tip. No, bless him. I don't deserve any better at all, in any way, shape or form. Don't deserve any better treatment. It just does. They would actually be more efficient if they were to slow down and look at their phone before they go to deliver it. Before they look at their sat nav and all that, see if there's any special instructions on there, and then they save themselves a load of time. You think of that during the whole space of a year, how much time they'd save. Oh, I'm fine. Karen Dyer. Drop it. That's the one we caught coming in earlier on, isn't it? Hey! See what it is. Giving us a hoot. Hooting and a hollering. Honestly though, man, the biggest respect I have is you know, the fact that they do what they do. But if only they were to look at the bloke standing on a van in the middle of the parking lot. Well, I have to say, as it stands at the moment, I am the only bloke standing on top of a van in the parking lot. If he read that, if he saw it, oh, there he is, yeah, I got him. Or maybe have a drive around the whole thing just to see. Even when he saw me, he was still a bit unsure about whether it was me or not. But, you know, if it wasn't for these guys, we would not eat. Well, those who order from Uber, that is. Big respect to them, man. We gave them always give them a tip as well, man. Oh, Rob Ashplant, China's Southern Going Road. Oh, we want to go the other way round. No! Wow, go on. Yeah. those little V2500s a bit of a blowout. James and Kelman, maybe I was hidden in the low cloud base. He approached me Cat 3 though, didn't he, I think? What's got no picture, GP? Oh, it's a private jet, that's why. Is that maybe the reason why they're going rogue on the China Southern? Pratt & Whitney startup. It's the Sean Bennett, Virgin Atlantic shout-out advisor today. I don't understand it. Is there a reason? He loves Virgin Atlantic, obviously. Yeah, fair enough. Joanna B. Stealth Jet. Kim Kinsey, runway light on the van. Yeah. 100 yards away and he still couldn't see me. Unbelievable. But anyway. He went up to the other black van down there, didn't he? He went up to the Volkswagen van down there when I was right in his... I was looking straight at me and it still missed me. Anyway, stop talking about it. Good night, sweetheart. Beverly George, Taron Jet, 1458. Is that little baby one? Sean, are you going to be at London Heathrow for New Year's Eve? Yes, I would have. I would like to say yes. That we will be operating out of London Heathrow New Year's Eve. Yeah, fully agree with you, Rohit. I've operated a motocross bike many times. Used to race motocross, so I know the. You all right, mate? Oh, I don't need another one, man. I've got one here. Cheers, fella. All right, thank you. Oh, they're free, aren't they? Are you off?
Yeah, thanks for the entertainment.
Thank you. Cheers. That's 27 coffees now. Yes, TC, clearer conditions now. LATAM 777. Yeah, nice bit of moisture on the wings there, man. Go on, son, light it up. Sorry about that. Stephen Farmer, good afternoon to you. Max, Sandy Humpy, Jag, Coffee Jitters, TCC. They are very generous people. Joanna B, Ken in PJs. Unlikely to. Yeah, the home of British Airways, and there's too many British Airways yet. The main worldwide hub for British Airways, and there's two, as in TO. I was in America then. Nice sounding V8. Craig Gerard, nice wing flex. Stephen Callahan, good afternoon to you. 156. 27. HGC Rolls Royce, nice. Marlene Joy. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do in future, Julie. I'll get a flag that I can raise, a big luminous, you know, like high visibility flag that I can raise up the mast. W Green. Waking up with Big Jet TV and coffee. There we go. Yeah, but I've got to be honest with you, their coffee, they like their sort of like, the Americans like their straight coffee, don't they? Like old school coffee. They don't, they're not, I mean, they obviously still, a lot of people are now used to drinking their lattes and this and that, blah blah blahs, but they just sort of like straight out and out coffee. Get Mr. Blobby's suit. Don't tempt me, man. Don't tempt me. Blobby, Blobby, Blobby. He probably still wouldn't see me. Skins and sits and skits, skin and tea for me. Skits and sits and how do you actually pronounce that? Skinston. Oh gee, just seen an AI generated picture of a 757 Max. AI generated. Interesting. Well, did anyone actually, you know, trace that post back to from whence it came? The crazy post about Boeing releasing the rebuilding the 707 and the 727. Now, this is interesting. This is a Belgium. Is it? Oh, it's the mousy one, isn't it? Eurowings. There we go. Yeah. Has it always had that yellow nose? We missed him. Oh, we missed him. Oh, okay, we've got a BA jet just pushing back for Accra. Was it Accra or for Mexico City? First officer getting the shout out for the first officer, Ross. First officer Ross. Sedana. Nok Air in Thailand had one of the cutest noses. I don't know if that Eurowings jet originally had the yellow on it. Did it originally have the yellow on it? Is it, or is that a is it? I'd imagine it probably was actually. Oh, you can change it, you know, mate. You can edit your name. Go in there and change it. Blimey, that's a big old typo, isn't it? So the final flight of Concorde, as she waits patiently over there on 27 left, heading to New York. Steve B, good afternoon to you. Thank you, Jonathan, correcting me. Yeah, now looking at it, I can see the yellow markings on the port side of the aircraft. It's not so apparent on the starboard side. Yes, if only. To Filton, BOAF. Wow! Now you see, that was very calm. That was, wasn't it? That was the normal speed. That was the. Yeah, you see now on this side of the aircraft, you can see why it's got the yellow nose on it. But on the other side, there's none of those yellow markings as far as I can see anyway. That squirrel actor stole moves from Chachi. Watched an old 2020 quiz the other night with a shot of Chachi stretch out on his back on his patio. Oh, wow. Is that one of those that literally stretched out right on his back, like, you know? Mark Sprague, loving the Eurowings delivery. Got some moisture over the wings on approach now. See a BA jet parked up down at those gates, isn't it? Very often that we see. That's usually, you know, a sporadic Cathay Pacific jet or something like that. But I mean, I know that British Airways do use that terminal, but you know, mainly it's all on the 4s and the 5s, isn't it? It's the 5 and the satellite terminals are 5. Not push and start, it's just a push to gate. I think that jet's going to gate. Possibly. ATC full. VJ Menon went to Europa Park as a kid. CX7 1 hour out over Frankfurt, Mike James. Is that CX7 Jumbo? Is that freighter? That's interesting. Mark emailing us again, telling us that apparently it's switching from a headwind to a tailwind at around about 100 feet, which is why it's catching these guys out. So that's interesting. So in other words, yeah, that means that they are approaching at the normal speed, at the normal speed, and then increasing speed because of the tailwind. That's crazy. Has he done it yet? Ian Goldsworthy. Take care, Ian. Canadian in the UK, I remember Air Canada 747s. Yeah, I do as well. Back in the old days of, I think I only ever came to London Heathrow once on the Queen's Terrace or the Queen's Building. What a great job, man. Tying that big jet. Emma Deal came into T5 last night through 21 Neo. Good smooth landing, but the flight was a bit bumpy in points from Larnaca. Turbulence stresses me a lot. Yeah, I mean, I can understand people getting stressed by turbulence. The only time that I get stressed by turbulence is it's more a case of being annoyed, and I can hear you all going, "Oh, surprise, surprise!" Is when you're on a long haul flight and throughout that flight you are flying in clear air turbulence, and it's sort of like, you know what? I mean, you can't go to sleep. Chocky says a Trent 800 from one, obviously, from a 777, I'd imagine, sits on display at Kawasaki, not 50 meters away from my window. Wow, is that inside? That's cool, isn't it? A Trent 800 at Kawasaki. Professor. Oh, he's called himself Professor Skissison now. Okay, I'm just going to call you Prof. Pushing that jet out. I want to see what reg is, to see whether that is the 100% SAF flight. As far as I'm aware, they don't have to make any changes to the engines in terms of, filter changes or anything with the fuel pumps or the igniters or anything like that when they're using SAF, because they're already running these engines at around about 5% SAF. But for 100% SAF, would they have to make any changes to the engines, the parameters, and that sort of thing? Plain Mad Polly, sorry. Plain Mad Polly is a brand new member. Welcome, Molly. Polly, for God's sake. Sorry, Polly. Mr. Lizardlick. Wasn't there a Lizardlick towing once? Remember that program? National Geographic or something? Run by a bunch of rednecks. You're not from around these parts, are you, boy? What in the goddamn hell are you talking about? A TCC. SAF-capable engine. It's the other way round, TCC. Can a normal jet engine take 100% SAF? Yes, is the answer to that. You know, these... I'm just intrigued as to the ignitable capabilities of the biofuel. Northtown, Carolina. Okay, let's just get her reg if we can. DIA. DIA. Is it? You there, Jilly? Okay. Stephen Rouse, good afternoon to you. My daughter will be flying back home this morning from Providence, Rhode Island to Orlando, Florida on Southwest 737 MAX. Comes into view now. Secondary axis freak. Cold nose. Oh no, it goes red, doesn't it? Cold nose. I don't know which jet it is that they're using for the SAF flight, but hopefully they'll be putting some stickers on her or something. I don't know, Castrol or something like that. ATC fool! What are you talking about, fool? Andy V, Ian Hanna, Lucy in the Skies, okay. See, this guy's too high, man. Isn't he too high? No, maybe not. Just me getting excited. Savannah Steen, tuning from Charlotte, North Carolina. Hello to you, Savannah. Hey! There they are, look! We got on well with the old Bill. Lovely bunch of people. Like anyone, aren't they? All human beings, and It's always great to have a good communication relationship with the police around Heathrow. This is the real Giardinian, I think. You there, Chilly, or are you eating or something, or? No. Oh, there you are. Yeah, they're not going to paint it in blue, obviously, because the SAF flight is a one-off flight. It's just one flight. Unfortunately, I believe they were beaten to the post by Gulfstream, who have flown now the first transatlantic flight using full 100% SAF. Didn't read anything about it, which was quite interesting. Gulfstream didn't make a point of it, did they? As far as I'm aware, anyway. Set of noisy old CF6s on it. Barry Price. Okay, 2:20, 40 minutes till the switchover, folks. As far as I can see, they're going to leave it as it is. So, still nice and warm in there for that 350. ES Norse flew a 787 to the Antarctic. Yep, they certainly did, landed it on ice. Not the first time, I have to say. I saw a video last year of Iceland Air landing whatever, I think it was a 757 or a 767 on ice in the colder reaches of the north. So it's not the first time it's been done. Alex Scarisbrick. Alex, good afternoon to you. He was on the night shift. Crow of ICT, I'm back. Snow shoveling is hard. Nice. It is. It's heavy old stuff, snow, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, this guy's going to lay it on. Here we go. Go on, son. Soldier. The Avianca usually gives it 10/10 on the old reverser meter. Okay, Stuart Siddons. It was the first 787 to land in the Antarctic. Okay, so the other one must have been somewhere in this somewhere, but not the Antarctic, I'm guessing. Thank you for that update. Sasha McCarthy, thank you. Michael White. biggest regret was never flying Concorde. Well, there's a lot of people who've been down that road, isn't there? Trev Line, loving the sound. Another one, man. That's 3 of these jets we've seen today. We haven't even seen an old Saudi Arabian jet today. That is awesome, mate. That is really cool. It's a little bit fast, isn't he? Best looking plane on the airfield so far, man. Gone from being the most bland looking livery in aviation to one of the most colourful. Well, not colourful, but it's just that cheat line, isn't it? It's the cheat line that does it. Retro style. Well, it is retro style because it is their original. Well, not their original, I don't think. But when what era does that livery date to? Can anybody say? Is it 70s or is it 80s? I think it might be 80s. Steph, there's another Saudi Arabian jet 8 minutes out. Okay, well then we're going to get to see. I can't imagine that it's another new livery. I think it's the high vis stripe on it as well that does it, isn't it? That is so cool, man. Well done, Saudi Arabia. Whoever thought that up? You know, someone from the upper reaches of management or CEO must have turned around and gone, you know what? I really like our retro aircraft. Why can't we paint all our future aircraft in it? Well, why don't we then? Okay, well then let's do it. Rebecca, won't be the case. Won't be the case. They have no idea that we're here. Look how old Terminal 4 looks. Professor feels like an updated version of the 80s design in a really cool way. I'll have to have a look at those, and I'm guessing that does ARD have a might actually have one, you know, because even though it won't be marked on the box as new livery, will it, or new old livery? It'll be marked on the box as retro livery, I'm guessing. Max loves the livery. TCC BA should go back to the old liveries next time. Yeah, but which one? It's a big financial overhaul, logistical and financial overhaul when you are repainting a fleet of aircraft, because obviously, as you can appreciate, you know, these things aren't earning them any money, or they're losing money. The more time these aircraft are on the ground, the more money they literally hemorrhage. So you know, it's a big shout. It's only when the aircraft's undergoing significant maintenance or whatever it might be, they get to change the liveries. or update the livery or do whatever it is they can, or paint the aircraft in any way, shape or form. What's that, Deshaun? Virgin Atlantic to Dubai. Oh, okay. Mirrors. Saudia had that. Now, this is what I remember the old Saudia livery in. They had the Lockheed L1011s in '87 in that retro livery. It looked awesome. There we go. Now, my dad flew for Saudi Arabian Airlines on the 747-200, I think it was, or the 100, one of the two. Because obviously back in those days I was at school, so I wouldn't know what was going on. I have to rely on people who kept any kind of records. I only found out sort of like in the last 6 months that my old man flew for, had a brief spell with trade winds on the CL-44 swingtail. Not the long one, but the swingtail was based out of Gatwick. So I think that was before he went to IAS on the DC-8, and after he was on the Britannia with British Eagle. Steph, 350 from Las Vegas, 4 minutes out. Deshaun, apparently no, it's not rare. Virgin have been flying to Dubai for some time, from what I'm hearing. Lufthansa livery. Saudi Arabian Airlines 747 SP and 89 in that same retro livery. Mirrors saying, okay, there we go. Emirates EK2 on taxi, that's it there. Mike James, Emirates EK2 on taxi, BA380 also for Dubai, and Qatar QR4380 on push for Doha. Yeah, another 30 minutes of operations of arrivals, and then we'll be switching to departures. Stewart, big bold letters. Yeah, that the new Emirates livery is a third bigger, isn't it, I think? Liz, Rab H, nice recovery. Savannah Steen, and Condor Airlines. Jorge, yeah, my old man was pretty cool, man. He was a bit of a swashbuckler, I guess is the best way to describe him. Had one of those proper moustaches, pilot back in those days, you know. These guys will always use brakes rather than engines to slow the aircraft down, and of course the ground spoilers on the wings to conserve fuel, because they cannot, they are not able to refuel here in the United Kingdom or anywhere in Europe, as far as I'm aware, for political reasons. Oh, look at this spider on my phone. No, you can't go up there, mate. No, you can't type either. No, you can't type. No, you can't type. No. I know you're in my chat thing and you're trying to type. No. Bless him. His little legs are trying to scramble up my phone. Oh, he's making it. Go on, son. Go on, you can do it. Go on, up you go. He's nearly at the chat point. Go on. Oh, he fell down. His little money spot. He's all puffed out now. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Blimey, Avro Arrow, got no idea where my old man did his pilot training. No idea at all. That's almost. Where did pilots do their pilot training? Oh, has he got a bit of de-icing fluid on that 380? Most definitely. A bit of Type 2, is it? There's a bit of Type 2 on that jet, man, I'm telling you. Little fella, come on, little fella. I don't want you. Oh, now he's falling off there, mate. I've got to be very wary of him when I pack up. He's having a little monkey around. I'm putting you in the back of a van if you like. I'm nice and cosy in there. Oh. Is that Type 2? The yellow? Just don't crawl up here, mate, because I don't want to squash you with me gloves, with fat fingers. Oh, Kevin Pride, yes, they have. Emirates have indeed. Oh, look at that. Going from a headwind to a tailwind. Bit nosy, bit nosy. Get it down. There we go. Yeah, Emirates have changed the livery on the Gate Guardian at London Heathrow to the new livery, but also the new Wildlife livery, which we've not seen at all, but apparently there is a new one. Oh, do you know what? Joanna B put that emoji, the thing of the spider, and I thought it was the spider, Jilly, because it's the same size as the spider that's on the phone. Blessed little spider. Deborah Davis thought that nose wasn't going down there. Yeah, we're hearing from oh, this is an old, boring Saudia livery, isn't it? Still chucking some floofage out there, though. Look, vortex coming off those outboard sections. There we go. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? So going from a So I'm guessing these guys will have been pre-warned by the tower, who have been advised by pilots who are landing. Well, you might want to let the guy behind me know that there's a headwind changing to a tailwind around about 100 feet. So be advised. Chipmunk Boy, good afternoon to you. Like Sunday morning coffee for me. Max Trev Lion. Captain Marley tuning in from Memphis, Tennessee. I don't know where he is. Giant B, that livery is definitely from the 80s. What's that? What's that? Oh, the Saudi livery. Come on, son. Come on, camera. You're right now. There you go. Nice. There it goes. Look at that. You can see the speed up, man. That's crazy. How it's just loitering around there, isn't it? That tailwind. On the night shift, Sandy Humby, Fab Floof. Yeah, folks, putting together the new airport. It's all coming together very nicely, but having to make adjustments here and there, obviously, because of you know, this, that, and the other. But you will be introduced to it. Trust me. You will be the ones who will be introduced. Do you want to come see me train set? Yes. Hey, come on. Anybody who's got the space would love to do that, wouldn't they? Have their own airport in their house. Obviously not, you know, the whole house, but... Watch, here comes the speed up. Now, there. Right there, look at that. Wow. Whoa. That's all right. Yeah. I think that's Max asking how long the flight is for next week, Chile. No, not instead. Captain Marnie, nice. Professor saying floof. So Prof, tell us, what is the SCKINNCTN? What is that in relation to? Is that what does it refer to? Is that an actual name? Or is your name Steve or something? I don't know. But I'm just going to have to call you Prof from now on, my friend. Trev Line. The outro is fantastic. The outro is fantastic. Wow, they turned her around quick, didn't they? She didn't come in that long ago. Mark Barr, thank you, Mark. Always good to get feedback like that, that you know, really enjoying the chat and the, you know, it's just, I learn so much, man, from you guys. Oh, Professor, it's the initials of my name. Scott! Oh, Scott, please, Professor Scott, change it to Scott, please. Just put it to Scott, please. Oh, arc at that. Egyptair pushing back. Just put it to Professor Scott. Yeah. So you're not a professor of typing then, are you? Probably knows the square root of 40,000 in a few seconds, but can't. Fair enough, mate, fair enough. We'll do it, mate. We'll do it. Professor Scott, I'm going to call him that from now on. Giant Beast, start up. Yeah, number 1 on the Egyptair 777. Number 2 starting. Tristan Warrilow, do like the livery on the Egyptair 777. It's a great livery, isn't it? In fact, in a funny sort of way, Jilly, it's almost the same livery as that 757 earlier, but in a different. Do you know what I mean? Joanna B, surprising how loud the startup is. Well, Joanna, when they switch operations, you wait till we get a 777 facing us here. And or even one over there, and you'll get to hear the looking very menacing, that 777, isn't he? Look, he hasn't got a smile on his face. He's looking now. He's going to turn into a smile. Watch this. Whee! Yeah, but you don't want to be cool. That's such a nice, isn't it? Cool new ops vehicles livery. Look at the new ops vehicles liveries. Cool, isn't they? TCC, what question did TCC Scott says? A rapper. Yeah. Narrow boat Georgie boy. My favourite position. Can't wait for the spool up. Roxy Simmons. This is the sea where she is. Professor Cuthbert Calculus was the best. Rohit Powell. Paul Skilling, Luca Thompson. Currently revising for my exams next week while watching. Well, Luca, wish you all the best for your exams and good for you. Do you know what? I can never actually remember revising for exams. Terrible. I'm sure I did at some point, but... Yeah, tell you what, that was a decent recovery, wasn't it? When I say recovery, I mean, you know, he was coming in hot, man. That tailwind really is pushing them, so they must be being advised. Well done, Luca. Gilles Rivière, tuning in from Paris. Good afternoon to you, Gilles, or Gilles, should I say. My apologies. JF Bryson, I see Big Jet TV as journalism more than just streaming, especially all the airside access. But yes, well, we do try. We do try our best. Saudia. crikey, now that's... Go on, son, get it down. Hey! I tell you, it's crazy, isn't it? All seems to be nice and calm, and then all of a sudden, they're hit by this tailwind. Oh, thank you, Craigie Gerard. Trev Lyon. Most others 140 to 160. Is that approach speed? Max, use less brakes as possible. Yeah, it's Brian Gowran. Many more tickets in the pattern. Look at this United. Don't often see this. Yeah, no, dead. 767 coming out of the old BA hangar. Surprised not to see stacks of Pratt & Whitney engines there like they do in the US at some of the airports in the US where the maintenance hangars. See how the Iberia crew can handle it. Whoa, there it is, you see. Hey! Is amazing. The show for the last Virgin 747 lives on in my memory as something extraordinary. Yeah, it was. We were very honoured and very blessed to be able to do that. Especially the piece that I put together with the music on it. Every single time I played it out, when I edited it, I almost cried. Big lump in my throat. Right, Aero Mexico. This should light up the runway, I think. Wow, look at the speed, man! Go on, son! Apparently, we had a message from somebody earlier on saying there was a considerable amount of was that a bit of a exhaust smoke coming out of that 777 then, or was that just me? Those engines are running, aren't they? Avro Arrow. Well, Avro, you may have missed what I said earlier on, but if you go back to Storm Eunice, 1 hour and 40 minutes in, thereabouts, anywhere between 1 hour and 40 and 1 hour and 50, find in that space, in that 10-minute slot, you will find a TAP 320 go around. Watch it in double time and then look at that plane being literally thrown around the skies, man. Literally thrown around the skies. Insane. Wow, this guy's again. It seems that the smaller jets are struggling a little bit more than the bigger ones. A little bit more susceptible to the tailwinds. So of course, don't forget that the auto systems will operate the speed brakes on approach. So if those speed brakes are up ever so slightly and there's a tailwind element all of a sudden, there's a possibility that might be, you know, slightly towards the reason why they get that push from behind. It's still there, isn't it? Now, you know what? This is a BA 777 coming out for departure 27 right. This is definitely vectoring for the northern runway, I think. Martin Smith, do they glide a bit further past the sheds to minimise the shed effect before land? No, Martin, they won't do that because, you know, they have to stick to the normal parameters. What's that, GP? Oh, okay. So when they don't raise that $500,000, where's that money going to go then? Yeah, man, that's not right, mate. That's not right. You know, has it been officially? You know, has the? You can't do that. You have to get planning permission first. You have to get everything, the whole project, okayed by the London. You know. Who are these people? We need to find out who they are, mate, because they might have... Yeah, I mean, all interests at heart. They have... Plain Mad Polly asked a question and I've missed it. Narrow boy, Georgie boy, I think. Hey there, Georgie boy. I think you were probably dreaming about 390. A bit like me, I dream things like that. Dreamt of a lovely 727 the other night. I missed it though, it came in on another runway. Pew pew, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Devil Grub. Is he going to turn right? I think he might make the southern runway. .350. Captain Ryan. Is that it? Is that the last one? SKW, welcome back, SKW. Big Jet TV. Finnair 350, last one in, Mirrors saying. Thank you, Mirrors. Naiad, beautiful landing. Here's your final landing, folks. This is the last approaching aircraft and landing aircraft before the switch over. If you're new to Big Jet TV or new to watching Heathrow. Liz Matthewman, notice some wingtips are curvy on BA, some are not. The most modern ones are curvy. It's otherwise known as a either a shark clit, blended wingtip also. This is the 350 with the blended wingtip. But he's happy to be down. That's it. And now it's departures. I think they're going to be quite loud, you know. Oh, look him up then, Jilly. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds pretty legitimate, but I still want to know and make sure that the if they don't raise the not messing around at all. Oh, okay, okay. Nice lamppost there, Jerry. Who was that? What was that? Oh. Rolls-Royce Screamers, here we go. Oh, the GE, sorry. Thank you, Steve. Oh, we're going to get some floofage. We're gonna get some floofage. Yeah. Exit stage right. Yeah. Well, we should get in touch with him then, Jilly, and see if we can sort of like give it an extra bit of beef, you know. Barack Serran, where is that 777 headed to? Scotty Ambrose has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Scotty. Yeah, but is he on Twitter or is he? Is he on LinkedIn? Oh, she's screaming. I hear a prop. Look at that. Oh, look how beautiful that is. Nice. Nice. Auto fade. Fiberglass 99. Shadow. Euro Aviation, do BA even have new 777? Yeah, they got a 777 that they took delivery of not that long ago, actually. Less than a year ago or something, wasn't it? Didn't they take delivery last year of a 777? Interestingly, Boeing have not delivered any 777s, 300s that is, this year, 2023, as far as I'm aware. We'll turn that private AIRBUS around. Interesting. Mycroft Holmes. I'd say cloud base is less than 800 feet, isn't it? Oh my goodness me, no. Well, in that case, it ain't happening. You're never gonna get it. No, you're never gonna get it. It's a great sentiment, don't get me wrong, Julie. Great sentiment. You know, the thought's there, innit? Yeah. But it ain't gonna happen, is it? Wow, man, all that thick air clattering against those fan blades. And I think because, again, like I say, there's still a tailwind element there, taking off into a tailwind. That's why they're probably giving it a little bit more in terms of power, I'd imagine. Five tons of air in each engine about to be ingested. William Riley is upgraded to first class. Thank you, William. Chris Clark sounded like a 757. But that's why an A340-300 sounds like, you know, a clutch of 320s going out, doesn't it? Microclimate in the engine intakes. Yeah! Sailor Mike giving updates on weather at London Heathrow. Winds variable. Variable, there you go, you see. So it could be tower will give the these flight crews the wind speeds and directions on the clearance, on the takeoff clearance. Go on, son! Yeah! Ah! Tread 7s, man. Proper racket. Oh man, that's beautiful. Right up on the floofage meter here. Ten on the floofage scale. Steve Blue 67 777 class Euro Aviation TV TCC Max fuselage of the 737 fits in that GE90 engine. Well, doesn't fit inside it, forgive my sort of like being anal about it, but it's sort of like the far outer diameter of the engine cowling of the GE90 is as wide as I think the inner fuselage of the 737. I don't think the outer diameter of the 737 I might be wrong, but I think it is actually, you know, a lot of people say that to make it easier, just to sort of like for that wow factor. But when you actually look at it in terms of, you know, actual dimensions, I think you'll find is it 3.3 configuration on the 320, or is it 3.3 configuration on the 737? You definitely can't fit 6 people sitting down and an aisle inside a GE90 engine, I'm pretty sure. I think it might be, oh, I don't know, it's a tricky one, in it. I might be completely wrong there, but please let me know if I am wrong. We've had this discussion before. And that's another thing that we could show on the airport, Jenny, isn't it? See the actual scale. Ooh! Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Diane78 is gifted a membership. Thank you, Diane. Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it, you know, that wow factor, but 6 people and an aisle? Or is that little private AIRBUS in it? Should go up quick. Here we go. Booming start on these engines, but Great visuals. We did this land earlier. Watch for the, watch this. Watch for the wizard. No ground wizard, but an intake wizard. Oh! Oh my goodness me. Pure art, that is. Pure art. He's an artist! Oh! Oh, folks. Scratch and sniff number 4 on your t-shirt, please. Jet A1. Oh, that kerosene mix. So they'll rotate anti-clock, and then, here we go. Number 1 start. Now he's just running it up now, and once they get to the point where it starts creating its own bleed air, then bang, they'll open up and fuel injection will go ahead any second now. There it is. Yeah. How nuts is that? How nuts is that, man? Highly unlikely, I would have thought. Can't see us from all the way over there. We do have some United air crew that follow us. Start up number 2. So the starter motor, the air starter, is turning that right now. And that will kick up to a certain speed, building pressure in the engine, and then it will inject the fuel and ignite the burners, which will get the whole engine running. Here it goes. Yes. Are you off, man? Take care. Nice to see ya. Graham Laidlaw, I think it was for the ground crew. Although normally the ground crew walk to the side of the aircraft, not in front of the aircraft. So, but maybe it was a. Normally they give them a wave, don't they? The aircrew have to actually physically wait for a wave to make sure that they're happy that the aircrew have acknowledged the fact that they've got the pin in their hands. So elevators being checked there. Look, see the elevators moving up. It's quite interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, we've got triple pushing behind him as well. Interesting that those elevators are. Have you got the whole stabilizers at that angle? go. Elevators up. There's elevators up. There we go. That was elevators. Right. Okay. That was interesting. Rudder check. Speed brakes. Spoilers. Are we going to get spoiler check? Going to get a big booming start off that Air Canada jet. I'm telling you now. There's the speed brake checks on the starboard side. Photo bomb by a BA 777. Nice. Lovely old 200 and all. Mike James, Miami bound 380 taxiing, and here she comes to my right now. I can see her. Sean Bennett got a new job with Virgin Atlantic or something? Adam B, will there ever be a bigger plane than a 380? Answer to that, Adam, negative. No, there won't, my friend. Other than the very, very futuristic aircraft that Airbus have got on the drawing board, the flying wing, literally, potentially, but that's way ahead in the future. Bruce Fine loving the black cockpit. Flight deck. Gonna get a bomb any minute. Here we go. Here he comes, look. I've summoned. Isn't that nice that the United Jet crew turned their taxi lights off for that 380? Just waiting for the start up on that triple. ATC Fool. Thank you, ATC Fool. Oh, let's get this. It's heavy o'clock, isn't it? It's heavy o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, listen to this thing, man. Can a 60-year-old get goosebumps like that, man? It's insane, isn't it? Sorry, folks. Kind of missed out on that. EGPX, take care. Aviation in 4K, Sarah Lancaster. That's the terrific 747, Brian Stewart. Indeed it is. Start up. Well, you can hardly hear it with all this racket going on. Look at the different spinners, man. Oh, that 747 made a right old noise. Finnair photo bomb spinning up the number one. Hit the injectors. Here we go. Yeah. Trev line. There's a blast from the past. Gulpers. That's another BA 380 coming out as well, Chile. Todd Bees, and you remember, welcome Todd, and Etihad. So 2 BA 380s. Etihad just missed Singapore, just come in. These can go out short. What was that young fella who, that young lad that I talked to earlier on? He's a member. He mentioned about British Airways confirming replacing the Embraers. Was it Ashley? Yes, confirming British Airways replacing the current E2. Sorry, the current E190s, is it, or 195s? I don't know. At E190s, I think the CEO variants of the Embraer jets. At London City, now confirmed to be switching out. That BA are going for the E2. Oh yeah. Preset. Deborah Davies, my subwoofer is ready and waiting. Yeah, man. Crank it up. Oh, turn and burn on this 380. Go on, son! Blue Men Group. Oh. Oh, look at that big old flying wing, look. Go on, girl, up you go. Oh, that's insane, isn't it? Awesomeness. It's insane, isn't it? Avro Arrow, that one off to Miami, thank you. Chris Clark, stunning departure. Jeanette Haynes, fantastic. Ken in PJs, looks amazing. kind of getting to that stage where it might be worth switching out the. Let's just give it a try, shall we? Andy V, thank you. Eve Hosgood, it does look like it's lumbering on climb out, doesn't it? Oh! Well, there you go. Well, why are you saying what, Gilly? It makes perfect sense. What do you think it means? It is the world's best kept secret in a tongue-in-cheek sort of way. I don't know, they've obviously said something, haven't they? Who said that? Oh, okay, okay. Trev Lyon. Oh, I'd sacrifice possibly, well, I don't think one of my fingers, but, you know, maybe, I don't know, to see if I could fly again. Well, obviously they have. Chrissy, Eurowings livery is far too cute. It's great, like mousies. Andrew Hickinbottom, apparently that's been ongoing for years, that consortium, trying to raise £500,000, and so far in about 5 years have raised for £2 grand. So, and that's just for plan. Paint peeling off, look. She's a paint peeler. You remember the paint peeler? That's a bit of paint peeling off there. Go on, go. Rotate. Here we go. De-icing fluid on any of these BA jets at this point in time. Oh, sorry about that. Is that in the Guardian, Julie, did you say? Yeah, but if they're talking about by 2030 only having 10%. Yeah, look at this. It's biofuel, for God's sake, man. You know, man, taking it seriously, at least the flipping excuse me, the media can take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm sorry. I have to say yes. I think it's a kudos thing. I think it's a kudos thing. Yeah, but not for another 30, 40 years. No, it's not, is it, really? Look at that beautiful sight. No. And even though, what did he say? The net emissions out of the aircraft will be identical, did he say? But the fuel costs more, like twice or 3 times more. Oh, yeah. It's not good, is it? It's not good. It's not good. Anyway, whatever. Here we go, the big bandit. Deborah Davies. Yeah! Go on, Air Canada. You can do it. Rotate. Maybe an old one, Jelly. Maybe from the... Crazy physics going on there, man. Different air pressures above the wing. 350. Blades clattering, man. She's gone up early. Yeah. Wow, a lot of brake dust, man. Wow. Must be a very heavy on the brakes, that pilot who was steering that across the taxiways. I can smell Jet A1. I think it might be. Oh, it's just lots of aeroplanes, isn't there? Isn't it lovely? What I'm hearing, the humming that I'm hearing, is coming from those Rolls-Royce engines. Martin Smith, they never seem to be going fast enough to get all that weight in the air. Well, it is one of those things. It's a bit like when you're flying you know, at cruise altitude, and you look down at the sea and you see the breakwaters and you see all of the white, and it looks like nothing's moving, but you know, it's just that sort of like look at the size comparison there. I mean, he's 100 yards or so away from that 380, man, that 321. Insane. Didn't they say it was going to be Heathrow? I'd say that Heathrow is one of the most popular routes, isn't it? Why would they do that? Oh well, I'm sure they worked it out. Rohit Parkow, Paul Skilling, Great Lakes Games. Chrissy, love the mice. Deborah Spanner, Trevor Knight, Sailor Mike. Don't just love the smell of jet fuel in the afternoon, mate. I love it. Well, obviously, if you kept smelling it, I think you get fed up with it, wouldn't you? Evro Arrow, thank you. Yeah, obviously there was a bit of a glitch in the system there. Oh, here we go. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that beautiful? God, blimey, sounds like 777, look. It's only a D2 320 Neo. Listen to these big old gulpers, man. Little gulpers, mini gulpers. Jeffrey Hart tuning in from Muscat, Sultanate of Oman. Muscat, I think it is. Muscat. Sorry, apologies. Trev line, beautiful craft. Go on, son. Wow. Send it, mate. Get ready for it. Rotate. Lumbering, as someone put it. It's just a beautiful sight, isn't it? Get a big heavy gear on. 35 tons, ladies and gentlemen. So imagine 35 transit vans full of a ton of whatever it might be, but it's the best way I can describe it, because the transit van's got a ton carrying capacity in it. Big load of transit vans hanging off your wing. Trev Lyon, the power. Craig Gerard. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh. Deborah Davies, I know these engines are huge, but they look tiny against the fuselage. Something big just landed. This ticket 1965. Liz Matthewman loving the Heathrow lights. Fully loaded 380 is 560 tons, Lee Shan. Thanks, Lee. Insane, isn't it? Lloyd Bell, that was the Biman 787-9. Wow, don't smell that smelly, you know. It needs to be under the nose, doesn't it, to give it a real smell. Brian Stewart. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Snow in every step. Michael Heller, tuning from Columbus, Ohio. What's that, GP? Repeat, repeat, repeat. Say again. As far as I'm aware, yes. I don't think the Dreamliner windows can be opened. I think new modern aircraft don't have that capability because they have an escape system above, which is like an escape hatch, literally above the fuselage. Max has gifted a membership. Thank you, Max. Andrew Hickingbottom, I love the 777s and then big ice cream engines. Fair old lineup for 27 right. Yeah, go on the LL. I think these are Rolls-Royce Trent 1000s. I thought I said Norm on the side there. This thing can floof up, watch this. Slightly out of sync. Wow. Oh! Sorry, mate. Flipping heck. That seriously went to N1 quick, didn't it? Beautiful. door in, punch it. Lisa Bin's loving the floofy shots. Margie Ann. Carol Smith, amazing shot. See you, JMD. Brian Stewart. Plane coming from Seoul, Margin. So Heathrow always delivers Avro Arrow. What's that, Julie? What's that email I just saw flag up? Yeah. Oh. Okay, wait till the debrief, Julie, and I'll, yeah. What's his name? Ian. Got your email, Ian. Thank you very much indeed, Ian Morgan. And yes, mate. Thank you. Look forward to the joke, my friend. I'll read it out later. I won't read it out, but I'll read it later. I tell you what, though. I was at the golf club the other day, and Gino said to me, "Hey Jerry, why do you want to try one of these cocktails that I know?" All right, well, don't really drink cocktails, Gino, but I'll try it. What is it? Hey, it's called a grasshopper. And I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, well, I'll try it, I guess. I'll have a go. I had it. It was very nice, and I had another one. Anyway, so I was on my way home, and I was walking down the street, and I saw this grasshopper, and I said, I just had a cocktail named after you. He went, what, Alan? I'll get me coat. I'm not going to explain it. If you haven't got it, I'm not going to explain it. No, I know, and I'm not going to try and explain it either if you don't get it. Oh, the UK. Peter Steerhauer, I love that sound. Yes, I saw. Exactly. Go on, son. I'll tell you what. Held it on the brakes there for a bit, man. Bit of a slingshot departure. Bus! Yeah. Who's that, mate? Is that him on the brakes? I think that might be him on the brakes. He's an artist! There's another one. It's nice. That's nice. 764. Big rake on it. Not garden rake, that is. Deborah Davies has to go stuff a chicken. Well, good luck with that. That's actually quite funny. That's actually quite. Okay, folks, we're going to go with the 767, and then we're going to. Then it's time to go. What? Oh, it's a 380 taxi now. Oh, okay, sorry. No, don't go yet, folks. Okay, we're going to close on the 380 then. Oh, yeah, baby! already got floofage on the wing. She hasn't even rotated yet. Wow, look at that. Everywhere I look around, moisture in the air, every sight and every sound. Okay. ATC 4. Woohoo! Go on, girl. Flex it, flex it. It's crazy you see that sort of like split point between the engine cowl. Oh really? Only 3 operators. All right, mate.
I've been screaming because I went, that's Jerry on my direct debits.
Oh.
My husband is one of your biggest fans.
Oh, awesome.
Do
you want some stickers?
We go on holiday and leave him at home.
Here you go. Do you want some stickers? Oh, cool. One of your direct debits. Brilliant. I've never heard it explained like that before. Fantastic. Thank you for your support. Have a nice day. One of your direct debits. That's one of my direct debits standing on top of that van there. So only 3. Did he say only 3 operators of the 767? Barry Price. Paid to get. Wow, only 3 operators. Wow. I know he's only going to gate. But he's a big lad, isn't he? Look, his big feet and everything. Lap H 400, Jim. 400 what? Oh, the 767 400. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah. Joe Perry, one of my DDs too. Stephen Lusk, only Delta 330. And me. Avro Arrow, never heard a direct debit sound so positive. Margie-Ann, Cafe Bigfoot. She's going to gate, folks. She's not going to fire up in front of us. Chrissy, he got big feet, innit? Big Dr. Martins. Michael Acevedo. This best channel, I love it. I live in New York, so I love that I get to see London Heathrow. Thank you, Michael. Hayabusa Nutter. Oh. Interesting. Why is it that people saying what's a direct debit? Well, it must be called something different in America then. If you buy something on and you have a and you have a monthly payment to it. I don't know what you call it in America, but there's one in and one out. Don't say Christmas lights. Yeah, they need to be really. Yes, you can. Hey! Oh, it's direct deposit in the US, Lee Shan saying. There we go. Oh, okay. Avro Arrow saying it's direct debit this side of the Atlantic too. So, okay. Michael, not quite yet, Michael, but I'm glad you could make it, my friend. Definitely worth having a. It was a great show. James, EK31 landing, EK30 departing. Did we spell it back on the 380 in February? ACH automated clearinghouse. Thank you, Mark. Marlene Joy. All right there, Marlene. Marlene is full of joy. Full of the joys of spring later on in the year. Clive Clark, whatever it is, money leaves me. Oh, lovely smell of Jet A1 now. James Cridland, 2:35 a.m. here in Australia. He's going to go and deposit himself into bed. Thank you, James. All the best to you and all our friends out there in Australia. Good night. The little IAEs, man. Do you know what I think that smell of Jet A1 is? I think that might be some of these jets that are taxiing up here, maybe firing up their second engines, and that's why this smell is wafting over, because they won't taxi all the way up. Look at this guy all lit up to the nines. Oh, this will sound good. This will sound good. Old light bulbs. Here we go. Turned up, folks. That was nuts. That shook the whole parking lot. Get your floof on. Okay. Nearing the end of the show, folks. Now, don't forget, we're in America next week, okay? Wednesday and Thursday. There will be Freeview on Thursday, because you'll understand why we're running in Freeview on the Thursday, okay? We're going to be live from so be ready. Make sure you download the app, folks, if you want to keep ahead of what's going on. Obviously, subscribe to the channel. Important that you do that because we don't want you to miss out. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday. If we're not here at Heathrow, we're obviously overseas with our members. Wind it up. Tail all lit up. Nuts. The cells, spin those turbines. Fired that up quick. ATC full best 330 livery out there. Wrong. Thank you, Mycroft. J Bell, Superstream. Good to see you, J Bell. Thank you very much indeed. Obviously, been in the background. Great to see everybody. And this is a big shout out to everybody in the Lurkers Lounge as well, folks, who've been watching in the background. It's great to have you with us. Thank you so much to everybody who supports the channel. If you wanna become a member, it's entirely up to you. But make sure you subscribe to the channel and download the app as well, just because, not we're desperate for subscribers or anything, but just because we want to make sure that you don't miss out on any future streams that we do. Marlene Joy, thank you, Marlene. Mark B, thank you, Mark. Mark Morgan. Laugh it up. There's Matthew. Yeah, it's our first time where we're going to this week, folks. Next week, should I say. It is the first time we've been there. So it's not somewhere we've been before. I've mentioned that. I've said it. Diane 78, Sailor Mike, Captain Marnie, Rich S. Sedana, thank you, Sedana. Early birdie. Sue Tompkins. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy this show. Here we go. Niklas, thank you, Lee. Jill Baxter. JBVR. Craigie Gerrard. Yeah. Bruce Fine. Learned a lot, Bruce Fine said. Okay, here we go, folks. Yeah, that's nice. Well, folks, that's about it. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Jilly. And yeah, there we go. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the United States of America next week, Wednesday and Thursday. And you will there learn where we're going to be. Other than that, thank you so much. Take care of yourselves. Be good to each other and be good to those around you. And look after the animals as well. And we'll see you next week in the United States of America. See y'all.